Hello, everyone.
Welcome to the cage.
Hey.
Uh,
Oh,
you
holy,
know,
holy shit, for once I don't have to actually reset my fucking Rogue Trader source on OBS. It just did it immediately.
wait, seriously? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I was not doing that in the first place.
Huh. I've never had that issue, but then mine might automatically be on refresh source when change scenes? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Okay. But yes. Hello, hamster. Welcome in. Ka-chow. Congratulations on being first. And congrats on a 15 stream watch streak. A whole 2 weeks. And Mendra, thank you for the lurk.
Mance has been obsessed with either gambling or trying to get you to play more play actual more 40k tabletop.
That is true. Hey, look, I've been watching a lot of 40k tabletop videos, okay? I've been trying to study up a little bit.
That's better. That's better than me. I was just gonna read the book like the day before we were next gonna play.
No, fair enough. No, I'm not ready to go out and buy any of the models yet because I did some price calculations and I'm like, no. Look, I am tempted to get a shard of the Night Dragon, just to kind of paint and admire, but as far as buying an actual army is concerned, especially with Necrons, which I think is the easiest. I looked at the prices for AdMech. No, definitely not. Not even.
Yeah, how much is it?
Oh gosh. If you buy everything new from the website, if you can get it, that is, it's like $5,000.
Yeah, and Games Workshop expects you to buy this shit if you want to play at tournaments? Fuck that.
No. Now, granted, it does look like eBay is a good option if you hunt around, which I tend to do with some of my antiques, so that might be an option eventually, maybe. That is if I actually have somewhere to play with them, because the answer right now is just I'm playing on Tabletop Sim.
Yeah.
But that would be an option. That or 3D printing. And the only reason I say that's an option is because Han has a 3D printer.
Okay.
That is the only reason. Otherwise, I would just be like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
Working on Vampire the Masquerade prep. Yeah, I share. Well, I didn't actually share what you necessarily shared with me yesterday with Arjun. I just told her about the prospect of recording something for what you were doing.
Oh, that would... Yeah, no, that sounded like fun.
Yeah, to summarize it, Nara can give the whole story again if you'd like, but basically, one of the, like, really bad people that the party meets is the equivalent of Mustang, and you actually know Mustang because you watched my Nikkei Father's Day video. So,
yes. That was great.
And he made a specific recording of a woman to encapsulate his belief system of, like, entertainment comes from suffering and everything there. And the woman involved went through a process after filming for that whole video.
Okay.
It's very bare bones the way I'm describing it.
No. I think I'm getting it. I'm interested. I definitely am. I mean, as long as I don't know, I can get the I can fulfill the vibe, or I mean, that's up to Nora. That's totally up to Nora. But
I mean, you said you were down to actually record stuff. I can just send you what Nara sent me. That is the whole scene that would play out for the party and everything there. I just offered it because I know how running TTRPGs goes. It'd be Nara doing a lot of explaining, maybe putting on a voice or just changing his delivery to represent the characters. But I'm like, well, considering this is in an actual film recording, I'm more than happy to just go through an audio process of me recording myself since they've never heard my voice. So it would actually sound more distinct for the moment.
Okay. No, that does sound cool though. Look, if I could I do miss back in the day when I had I guess it would be kind of like a secondary DM, and they were able to do some of the voices I couldn't do, so no, if I could help with that, that would be great. But yeah.
I don't think I've ever had a co-DM.
It was when so when I started D&D, it was my first time not so much DMing, because I had like a weird kind of fate system game that I ran before that, but that was my first time DMing D&D. And so I was getting help from my ex-boyfriend. And so before he joined the campaign, he was playing one of the NPCs. And so yeah, that was that was pretty fun.
Okay.
Yeah. No, because it is kind of like it was fun. It was like being in a director's role, honestly, because I gave him like, okay, well, this is his backstory. This is the vibe. This is like the vibe of the character and everything, and this is what I kind of anticipate his voice to be like. And then it was just like, then he brought something new to the table and expanded upon it. So it was, yeah. I missed that, because after that it was kind of like, oh, yeah. I don't know how else. Yeah. Okay, getting away from that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I always like just making my own stuff. Like, the very first time I, like, quote-unquote made my own stuff that wasn't, just a very shitty map for D&D was the very first game I tried, like, first campaign I tried DMing. It was, it was back when I was taking the wrong lessons from D&D YouTubers and was just thinking like, oh yeah, I can just make up the numbers for the monsters in my head. I don't need to actually figure out the stat block or anything there. It's fine. No. It was back during that time. I still knew like how the rules worked and everything there. I just never bothered to look at a stat block and just come up with it on my own. But right. It was around the time where I was learning wrong lessons like that. To where I had just watched, I think, episode 4 of Campaign 1 of Critical Role. I don't remember. It's where they met the Mind Flayer that was, like, separate from the whole colony. I watched that, and considering I was, like, 17 at the time, I was very unoriginal in my DMing. And so I had learned that Matt Mercer had Vecna as the main villain and everything there, so I just decided, okay, what if I just ran that without telling my players, and then, that Mind Flayer actually was an Alhun, an Illithid Lich. And so I had Illithid Vecna, and I fucking recorded just some basic voice acting to make a video like, oh, your fate is sealed, mortals, when he became the Lich for Halloween one year.
Okay. Good times. It was probably still fun, or at least can look back on it and cringe, right?
Oh, I was a shitty fucking DM at that time. It is very much cringe.
During my first campaign, I think I could do that. Let's see, that was like technically I regret the Peregrine fight. That's what I regret. That was stupid. That was totally unbalanced. And it was a slog to get through. And that's what I regret about about my early DMing, was the completely unbalanced encounters, because it was like, oh, well, you got to keep in mind the turn economy, and it's not going to be difficult for them if you like give them like 3 of like this thing, and it's like, oh, okay. It was dumb. It was really bad. I should have. I have learned since then. Oh gosh. But yeah. Oh gosh, Gunzer. You know, maybe 2 buzzballs was overkill for pre-gaming?
What? Are you going out drinking or something for your birthday?
Oh, is it your birthday? Happy birthday! Do I have to play the birthday rats?
No.
No.
Okay, so what are you pre-gaming with this? This ain't happy drinking and I'll leave it at that. Okay. Well, when you say pre-gaming, that has an implication.
Okay. Let's see. Get cardboard for bases, print out pictures and models on paper, glue those together, add mech is too pricey. I would recommend buying secondhand. Yeah. No, I've realized that secondhand, it's like... It looks like painting over, like removing paint is easier than I think. It might be easier, I have no idea. But yeah. Secondhand seems like the way to go. Also, I have a cheap way of getting Warhammer models. I look on I heard about the Facebook method, but I'm terrified of Facebook Marketplace. With no guarantee and a chance to get scammed, it just feels so wrong. I can't do it.
I mean, hell, you can still get fucking scammed on eBay. I got scammed on eBay as a seller one time.
Ew.
Yeah, no, like, my
dad has been too.
Yeah, like,
go ahead.
Yeah, when I was like 15 or so, I just asked for my parents to buy me a katana because I was really just, I was like, oh yeah, katanas are cool.
Oh no, you were that kind of weeb.
Yeah, I was, but then I turned like 24 or something, and at that point, I was really low on money. I needed money. I wasn't making anything off of and I didn't have a job at the time, so I decided to sell a bunch of the stuff I had on eBay. Like, I had a Frostmourne replica, I had that katana, I had a replica shield, and everything, and I decided to sell it. I was not really good at packaging it, so I just basically wrapped the box that, like, held the katana in bubble wrap, and I sold it to a guy. The selling happened properly, but in hindsight, because I did not package it properly, it very likely got lost in the mail, and I just refused to. And the guy who bought it from me, like, kept messaging me like, I didn't get it. I want a refund from you. And even though that I understand that I fucked up in terms of packaging, as soon as it's out of my fucking hands, it is no longer my responsibility that it gets to him. If he doesn't get the thing, because it got lost in the mail. What am I supposed to fucking do? And so the money that I made off of selling it to him, I had to give back, even though that I still don't believe I should have, because, again, what am I supposed to fucking do if it gets lost in the mail?
With a lot of eBay sellers, it's normally good form to... This is what Lord Dominus explained to me with... Because he's done quite a bit of eBay selling, mostly because he'll sell his secondhand, like, graphics cards and stuff like that he doesn't need anymore. And so... I say that, and then it's like, yeah, I don't have a good graphics card for my computer. But yeah, but he said that happened to him once, and it's good form to just refund them anyway, because you don't want them to give you a bad review, even though it sucks and you lose money on it. And so, yeah, technically you don't have to, but then... I mean, most likely what's going to happen anyway is they're going to get the bank to claw back the money from you anyway, so why would you want to go through that and get a bad review when you can just give them back the money and take the loss? So, it really does suck. Depends on FOB shipping point or destination. Yeah.
I don't remember the exact nature of it. I just knew that, like, I put it in the mail. I did not realize I packaged it properly. I realize now, and it got lost in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
But it just felt so, like, intrinsically wrong to be like, oh yeah, no, it was entirely my fault that you did not get your item, and so therefore I will pay you back. No, it's not my fault. Why would I do that?
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of times the fault does just fall on the seller. That's just the way it is. You have to rectify it. It's, like I said, it's really unfortunate, but man... get loser. That sucks. You didn't even have much to...
Yeah.
I didn't...
You still bear the financial responsibility? I just never saw it that way because it's like... It's out of my hand. Like, I understand now because, you know, like, it's just how you run a business. Does it make me happy? No. Do I accept it? Yes. But at the time, I'm like, no, like, you gave me the money. The reason you didn't get it is not my fault, so why should I give you back the money?
Oh gosh, Hamster, right, I didn't even finish reading after Facebook. I'm sorry, I got stuck on, like, no, I don't want to do that, and then... Or Discord servers for local areas, look for people hosting garage sales. I went to one Saturday and bought 4 things for $140. However, if I bought it directly from Games Workshop, it would have costed $352.50. Ugh. Yeah. Also look at the Discord? Yeah, in a moment. I think I saw it, though. I put a little eyes emoji on it. Alright.
Doesn't matter, laws are stupid. This is why I describe myself as neutral good. I will not actively break the law, because I don't want to get in trouble, but that does not mean I will agree with the law all the time.
I mean, there's a chance they weren't ripping you off. It really did just, considering the chaotic mess that the mailing system is, I wouldn't be surprised if it was neither of your guys' fault, and you just...
Oh yeah, no, like,
Katana just lost.
I mean, like, that's why I said, like, now I understand it is ultimately my fault because I failed to package it properly, and so it got lost in the mail. I understand that. At the time, I was just like, no, I did it right, and you're just asking for money back when you shouldn't. That was that. But now I'm like, no, I fucked up, and so, like... and because I fucked up, I should bear the responsibility for that. Financially, I don't want to, but I get it.
It might have killed someone. Just imagine there is a cursed mall katana sword floating somewhere out there being passed to a victim to victim, and they meet a horrible end because you didn't package your sword properly.
That would be really fucking funny.
That would be hilarious. Oh my gosh.
Wait, Nara, I went a step further. As being that kind of weeb, my first katana I got was reverse edged, like Kenshin's from Rurouni Kenshin.
Oh, yeah. Wow, we got the edgiest mall ninjas here. This is great. Oh my goodness. Look, I'm just gonna stay here and be like, yeah, I'm not above this. If I had the money, I would have absolutely gone for katana too. But the best I could have done was a one of those like really flimsy, stupid dragon knives that they sell for like $20.
Yeah, I remember seeing those at like a swap meet that I went to, but I couldn't buy them because I wasn't 18 or older.
Oh, okay. But yeah. No, so technically that's what I did. Found out later it really is crummy. Mostly from Lord Dominus, who has actual like bayonet knives and stuff like that. So it was just kind of like, oh, so this is what a real knife is like. Ow!
That isn't a knife. This is a knife.
Yeah, exactly. That was literally what? That was literally the exchange. That was just like, now Argent, this is all about knife safety. Lord Dominus, I know about knife safety. No, you do not, child. You do not.
That katana I got was a display one from a comic shop for $45. Yeah, I ordered this katana from like some, I don't remember the Stylo website, but like they actually like sold, you know, like katanas, like it was actually like kind of sharp for like $120. Something like that.
Yeah, I got one of those from Disney World, Big Regret. Oh wait, was it the dragon knife thing? Yeah. Thankfully, I don't think I spent that much on mine. It was probably like $30. But I have seen them like anywhere between like much cheaper than mine for like 15 to like $60. And I wouldn't be surprised if Disney was selling that one for a lot more because it's Disney.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, but yeah. Alright. I bought a ton of secondhand models. Most of the details of the models stay even if you don't strip the paint and just prime over it. I have a katana. I didn't buy it. My mom and I won it at a crate competition. Oh, karate competition.
A crate competition. Oh, that's a mighty fine good crate you got right there, sir. I do say so myself. Love me the craftsmanship on that there crate.
I had a moment where I was mixing up the letters and I was like, what? No, that makes more sense. Okay.
You might actually genuinely be dyslexic.
I'm not going to call myself dyslexic until I actually get tested, but I'm going to be honest, I haven't done a doctor's visit in a long time, and I think I'll just ask them the next time I do a checkup.
Undiagnosed, like, hey, but I'm pretty sure.
Can I just get tested? I think I might need it. It's... Oh... Look, I just don't want to, like, call myself that without getting tested, okay? That's literally it. Is it a good chance I am? Yes.
Oh, Nara was also about to do the undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure joke.
Yeah, I know. Look, at least I can confidently say, yes, I do have ADHD, because I was tested while I was a child. I got it.
In terms of any mental conditions, I very much am the definition of undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Actually, that reminds me. So one of the Warhammer YouTubers I was watching also has really bad ADHD. His name is Shagrot Sidequest.
Not heard of him.
And yeah, pretty fun Warhammer stories. I do recommend. But I went ahead, but he was talking about actually getting medication again and seeing if that helped his games at all. And apparently it did. It made him less airheaded. And so I'm like, oh my gosh, will I actually function on stream? And like, though at the same time, the reason I stopped taking medication was because I did not have a good reaction to it. So, yeah. Yeah, addiction is not a good thing.
Yeah.
So yeah. It's just one of those things of like, oh, I function without it, but I don't know, maybe I should get it. Every once in a while. Maybe I'll actually... I don't know.
Staring at you like the Green Goblin mask.
I know. Yeah, oh no! It really is. It really is. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't want to take those types of drugs. I'm fine with just having caffeine do the focusing for me.
Yeah. That's fair. Caffeine does help.
Yep, it has been...
For a while.
It has been my method to focus basically the entire time I've actually started trying to do serious editing.
Yeah, and then it's conversations like this where it's like, yeah, I don't need medication. This is fine. I'm good.
I don't need your medicine. I'm an adult.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That was definitely my reaction in middle school. It's like, I don't need therapy or medicine. I'm Oh my goodness. Oh, this is great. Okay.
Yeah.
Shall we actually go ahead and explore the cage now?
We shall. We've got a few NPCs here that we can talk to, it looks like.
That's true. A few, eh?
Yeah, we've got...
Okay, this looks like a ladder, but I guess apparently cannot go up this. Huh. Upsetting.
Yeah, we can't click up to there.
Yeah, I was trying. Okay, well, I guess there's lore over here. The crew drillings resemble shanties on the lower decks of the ship. Oh, wow.
I'm a man raised in the 90s, of course. I thought needing therapy made me lesser as a teenager.
Yeah.
You see, for me, I thought... For me, my thing was... No, I know what's wrong with me. And what's wrong with me is not so bad I need therapy.
Okay, yeah, those pretty much... Mine was kind of a combination of, like... Well, it's fine if other people do it, but I don't need it. It's not that bad. I know what's wrong with me, and I can be normal if I just practice and don't think about my emotions at all. Oh, terrible. Welcome to trauma... Hi, Bad to the Ben. Welcome to trauma dumping.
I know what they tell me. It isn't gonna help anyways. That was exactly me.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Which, I mean, considering... I've got a bit of a story that I've got a bit of a story involving therapy, even, actually, that colored my whole thoughts on it as well. Because... is it about...
I'm just queuing up this lady, but go ahead.
So, I've already made it clear on stream a couple of times. Like, back in 2020, I thought I was transgender. No, I was just depressed, and I had since fixed that. But, as part of me questioning if I was, and, you know, like, seeing if I really wanted to go through the process of, you know, like, hormones and surgery and everything there, I did go to a therapist beforehand, but before I made any sort of declaration or statement or anything there. And, that interaction made me distrustful of going to a therapist for anything else afterwards, because, because when it comes to a therapist that helps people with, being transgender, what do you think it is that they are supposed to do?
I don't really want to answer this.
If you don't want to answer it, then, you don't have to.
It might be a little controversial on what I think, so go ahead.
Yeah.
Basically, I guess, to simplify it, it would just be like, they're supposed to help you discern whether or not, but not push you in a direction, right?
Correct. Okay, correct as far as I agree. Not necessarily as in this is universally correct. Because because I believe because my desire for when I went, and my belief now, is that they are there to help you sort through your problems and come to the conclusion if, in fact, that is the path you want to go. You actually are best to go down for what ails you. That therapist I went to didn't do that. I came into their office saying, I think I'm transgender, and then they immediately are like, all right, you are. I'll sign a form for you to get hormone therapy and everything. And
oh my gosh, that's exactly... Yeah, this is... Okay, this is where I'm like, okay, we're going into dangerous territory,
yeah,
and I need to...
I mean, I'm just sharing this as a story for why I struggle to... because later on, because that's part one of the story. Part two was that my mom wanted me to go to a normal, actual therapist to sort through a bunch of my problems, and I still held the attitude of I didn't need the help, which at this point now, I don't believe I need the help necessarily out of false confidence, but more of a matter of, like, I just kind of resolved a bunch of the problems I already had.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, but at the time, it was thinking, like they aren't going to help me at all, and it was enforced by, this therapist that I thought was going to help me, but didn't.
Yeah.
I'm making no statement, by the way, in terms of actually anything going on. I'm just speaking of a story as to, what influenced my decisions.
Yeah, no, I've just heard a lot of stories like that, and I don't understand why there's a lot of therapists like that, I guess. So that's why I'm kind of like, I don't know how to, I have my rules, right? Type of thing. I don't know how to deal with that type of issue, because it's like, I just feel bad for anyone who goes through that. It's heartbreaking. And it's just, like I said, but it's such a hot topic right now. I'm like, I don't want to get political with this, but everyone keeps making it political. Yeah,
I'm very much trying to say it in the least political way possible. I'm trying to just speak of it in terms of a personal experience.
Yeah, I know, yeah. So that's why I'm kind of like, what do I do with my sign? Do I...
half-mast the sign, I guess?
Yeah, I guess. We'll do with that. But yeah. No, now I don't have like a gender story or anything like that, but mine was kind of in the same way, where it was just kind of like the therapists that were helping me, and these were speech therapists at the time, by the way. They were not helping me. And so it was just kind of along the lines of, if you're not going to do your job, why do I need you?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and so I basically just kind of resulted to figuring it out on my own. And so even now it's kind of like, I don't know. I don't think I would want a therapist anymore. It's just, though I'm also one to default to self-help books, so is that its own form of therapy? I don't know.
I have no idea on that. The way I handled stuff was the very much thing that's gonna get you laughed at and get called a hippie, literally yoga and meditation. But it did genuinely help me, so...
No, I've heard it's helped a lot of people. Like I've said before, I have my own reasons for not doing it, but I'm glad it does help, actually. Wow, so we're talking about therapy today. I actually got done with my therapist today. Hit me with the question, what you actually want out of life. I mean, that is a good question to ask. I mean, granted, that was asked during my...
Your speech therapy?
No. It was asked during my public speaking class, actually, during college. Honestly, one of the best classes I've ever taken in my entire life. If you have a good professor for that class, I recommend it to everyone. In that case, I got really lucky and I had a fantastic professor. I don't think I would actually be streaming if it wasn't for that guy. So...
Hey.
Yeah. No, But he was the one who was like, I was going through it emotionally, and I was like, I was having a terrible time, standing up in front of people, talking, and it was just kind of like, okay, Argent, I see you're struggling, and I told him, I'm just too emotional, and he's just like, actually, I think you're rather logical, Argent. Because I was giving him, all the reasons why I didn't think I was doing well and everything, and reasoning through everything. It's just like, huh, I thought being logical was oh, you're stoic, and you don't think about, you don't have any reactions to anything, you just kind of do the thing type of thing. Literally in my brain at the time, because I was brand new to magic, I was thinking of Jace. Boring kind of thing. That was my thought. And so, but it was just like, huh, wow, that was really an eye-opener. And so from then it was really easy to kind of get my thoughts onto paper and not really think about, I guess, the audience, the people in front of you. It really worked for retail too, honestly.
I can imagine.
It was like a practice, yeah. But yeah.
Did you not have a good insurance? Is that to Argent's therapy story or my therapy story?
Well, to my, well, just to answer that question, when I was a minor with my, well, let's say before my parents' divorce, fantastic. Those therapists were okay. Afterwards, they were kind of more school therapists and not really, so no, definitely not. It's hard to gauge on that one. It's been too long. But I do remember being horribly unsatisfied with them at the time and just being like, no, I don't need this anymore. I'm good.
As for
my mom was paying for it. So that was a...
At least
I don't know.
that?
Yeah, so I don't know what it was at the time because, like I said, that was middle school. That was so long ago. But...
Probably $10,000 per session at this point.
Oh gosh, I don't know what the conversion rate is for. I don't know what it was then. I don't know what. I guess I could ask her at one point, but she's not here right now, so I'll have to get back to you on that. Also, welcome back, hamster, with your food.
Yeah. Whereas for my therapy, if that was addressed to me, I don't know if this was meant to be a sign or not. As a 22-year-old who was very depressed, I don't know if this was going to be a bad sign or not. They didn't need my insurance.
Interesting. They didn't need your insurance.
Yeah. So, I don't know if that's meant to be a bad sign or not.
I have no idea. I can't answer for that. Huh. I mean, it was entirely possible it was state-funded, but I'm not going to speak on that.
Yeah. But point is, I had a bad therapy experience, and that made me wary of any other further therapy recommendations.
Fair enough. I've been to one of those places before where you didn't need insurance, and one of those places where you run from immediately. Yikes. Yeah, fair enough.
All right, then.
Yeah. You didn't need insurance. Yeah, that does sound about right.
Okay, but now that we've had that thoroughly, I don't even know what adjective to use for that topic.
What? What a
topic!
What a topic, indeed. Yeah.
Yeah, we can go actually play the game now.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was a dive into our psyches.
Better than any therapist could.
Oh gosh. One of the people I saw there, I'm surprised they still have their license. Oh. Yeah. Oh gosh. So let's talk about guardsmen now.
Yeah, these guardsmen that have been on this planet for generations.
I know. Oh my gosh. The captain quartermaster tears her gaze. Wait, tears her gaze away. I'm thinking of tearing up right now, but yeah. Oh my gosh. The captain quartermaster tears her gaze away from the slab of fibrous meat before her. A black stone glints in her ruined eye socket. It is good to see you, your ladyship. By your leave, I would like to discuss the regiment's oaths with you. What is it you want to discuss regarding the oaths? Our oath of loyalty, your ladyship. When you return victorious from the Drover's lair, Isdrig is going to challenge you. I wanted to warn you. Colonel
Batoshki.
Thank you. Batoshki will fight bitterly, and you should prepare well. I once saw him drench himself in promethium and set himself on fire before fighting 3 of the Drover's shoots unarmed. He is a fearsome enemy.
So the dude's gonna duel you when you're done.
Uh-huh. Amazing. Reading comprehension 100.
These guards have been on this planet for, well, at least 45 minutes now.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing... Oh wait, what was the lifespan? Was it 15 years?
Yeah. 15 hours. Oh, even worse.
Oh, it's 15 hours. Shoot.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hey. Can switch this topic. There's a room with a fish in a bowl. The fish is covered in oil. Looks like what happens when water hits oil. That kind of color. What the fuck are you saying, Ben?
Oh, wait, is this the same thing? Okay, well now that I know the poor thing is hungry, I'm going to feed it. There, I don't know why it's covered in oil, but it has food now.
But I'm just left so confused because there's... I'm going to read this again. There's a room with a fish in a bowl. The fish is covered in oil. It looks like what happens when water hits oil. That kind of color. Both doors are unlocked. What do? What the What did you just say?
It's the... You know what? No. I'm gonna let you... I'm gonna let you deal with it for a moment. 15 hours, 15 minutes. It drops even less. Well, if it's 15 minutes, these guards have lived far longer than their lifespan. 15 seconds now. Well, I don't know how she's alive then. I don't know how any of these guys are alive if...
Just fucking with Argent because I gave her a D&D puzzle earlier and she murdered the fish.
I literally just left the room because it's like both doors are unlocked. I don't know what to do with this fish. It's might be a trap. I don't have any context clues. I can leave. I'm gonna go. But look, I'm gonna feed the fish now, okay? Since it just wanted food. We're fine, right? I'm not gonna light it on fire if that's what you want me to do. It's rude.
Then why is there oil?
I don't know. Ask Ben that. Literally all I did was leave the room and he's acting like I'm a murderer. I mean, surely the owner put the fish in there. Surely they can take care of their own fish.
Surely.
Yeah. I mean, if I have some poor adversary wander into my manor and see my rats, I don't expect them to feed them. Well, I kind of do, but it's
by
kind
being
of
eaten by the rats.
Yeah, by getting eaten by the rats, but yeah, that's a different thing. I'm still feeding them. I just... So yeah, you know what, the fish is it's a funny thing though. Do you ever just make a puzzle, a quote-unquote puzzle room where there isn't actually anything to do and the party can just leave at any time?
I have not, no. I've kind of steered away from puzzles from my party a little bit because we don't do well with puzzles, it seems.
Fair enough. I want to throw in a puzzle every once in a while because Sylphie is incredibly good at puzzles, like scary good at puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
Did I... Oh yeah, I feel like I can tell this story. Oh, hi, Lucy. But yeah, basically, in my homebrew campaign that we lovingly refer to as Haven Dorks, they were basically in this kind of cultist lair, basically, and they had one kind of trophy room that had a code you had to input. Basically, long story short, there were a certain number of arrows with dots in them, and you had to figure out basically what each number was to put into it. I ripped this puzzle directly from Tasha's Cauldron. I needed a guide for me to figure it out on my own. But I wanted to put it in just as like oh, well, we have one player that really loves puzzles and is really good with puzzles. Will be an optional type of puzzle, but if they figure it out, then they will get the cool stuff inside. That was it. And Sylphie solved it in 15 minutes.
Damn.
I needed a guide and like an hour to comprehend it. She needed just 15 minutes. And funny enough, Sorty was working alongside her. She was kind of like veering off a little bit, like, oh, maybe it needs this. Not to discredit her, because it was like that would have been where I went with the puzzle, honestly. And I feel like if it's like, oh wait, that's not the right answer, then she would have gone through it. But yeah, Sylphie figured it out in like 15 minutes. It's like, that's insane. We're the rats.
Sounds like a DM issue.
Talking night. We're the rats. Thank you for my rat, Cirrus. Welcome in.
Look, Hamster, some puzzles are just hard.
Yeah, no, seriously. No. If it was up to me, puzzles are like one of the things I do the least. But like I said, I try to find new ones that I can figure out myself, just so I can give to Sylphie, just because she's really good at puzzles and she enjoys them.
You see,
it's like you keep in mind your players, right? But you don't have any players that do anything with puzzles, so that's good.
we're not as a group good with puzzles, because the last puzzle I remember my playgroup went through. I'll tell this. There are three doors that have a colored gem each: a red, a blue, and a yellow. The colors don't matter ultimately, but that's just what was laid out there. There's also a gem of each color and shape on a pedestal in the room. And when you pick up the gem, you will not put it down, and you are given a psychosis relevant to the puzzle. And basically, what it is that the DM messaged each of us who picked up a gem, you have this particular thing. Like, for one example, like, a dude, one of the players, like, laughed uncontrollably whenever a word with the letter H is said next to him. And, I think it was... Like,
letter H. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah, another player was that he could never. He could never tell the truth, but it didn't say he had to lie. It just said he couldn't tell the truth. I don't remember what I got. But like, that's just an example there. The DM messaged each of us that, and the way you solve the puzzle is that someone else has to outright declare what the psychosis another player got. We were on that puzzle for fucking 2 hours because one player, who ended up being a shithead, later on just didn't want to help, and the other two players that had and one of the players that had a psychosis, he didn't know how to portray it, and then one player who wasn't a shithead but didn't get affected, he was just like, I don't fucking know, dude. And so it was ultimately up to just me to figure out that puzzle.
That's a shame, because that sounds like a really creative puzzle, actually. I might steal that if we ever go back to our homebrew campaign. But yeah. Sorry, you didn't kill the fish. It was manslaughter through neglect. Terrible.
How many looks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? A 1, a 2, a 3.
A 3. Punch. But yeah. Oh, yo, what's up,
Yeah.
Dragon Sage?
Yeah.
You know, I'm just gonna accept it at this point. It's... I mean, I guess out of all of the Chaos Gods, I do vibe with Nurgle the most. So, sure. uh,
I'm still a Zinchi boy.
I know. I mean... It feels so feels like the antithesis of what I'm supposed to do. But... I don't know. Yeah, alright. Which came first, chocolate or the peanut butter in a Reese's cup?
I mean, there is actual documented cases of it. Do I know what the answer is? No. I don't know. Do I have an idea of what's funnier? That one skit from Family Guy where it's two guys in a car crash.
Oh my god. What? Okay.
Oh, you haven't. I
have not.
I would not
every single time Family Guy comes into the picture, I'm thrown for a loop.
Yeah, I don't watch Family Guy for the record. It was just something that came up on. It just came up for me at one random point when I was watching YouTube, and it's literally a dude who is driving while eating a chocolate bar. One dude who's driving, eating peanut butter out of like a jar. They car crash. And then fucking Officer Reese's comes in to see what goes on, and they're like, he got chocolate all over my peanut butter, and vice versa. And then he steals the idea to make a Reese's peanut butter cup.
Got it. Okay. So stupid, but alright.
It is stupid, because it's fucking Family Guy.
Yeah. I should have known. If I were to be a DM and make a puzzle, I would make it completely incoherent, but solve it, you just have to push the door twice. That is such a rage-baiting puzzle. I swear that's what you're not supposed to do.
The only way you could do that and have it, like, not just be bad DMing is specifically if you provide the context that what the players are going through is literally, like, an insane wizard's dungeon or something.
Yeah, no, that's for certain. Siege on top. Fair enough. Aren't we all just fragments of Argent's imagination?
No.
I
don't know about you, but I am very much real.
I swear, every single time it goes back to Alice through the looking glass. It's just... Oh, or the Red Queen says to Alice is just like, oh look, there's the king. He's asleep and he's dreaming of us all right now, and it's like, but I'm very much real. Are you now?
That's one of the Sacker voices in Darktide. Wait, what do you mean? Everything and everyone is a part of their dream. Ah, okay.
Oh. Yeah, it just goes back to Cthulhu lies dreaming. This is... It's not new.
Oh, yeah, no, that's Azathoth dreaming.
Oh, you're right. Hold on. No. Damn, I should...
Yeah, Cthulhu dreaming is just heralding the rest of the old gods.
That's true. No, I mixed them up, and I should know my own Eldritch lore. I'm the Lovecraft fan here. I'm the one who's actually read it. Yeah, it's been a couple of years.
Hey, I at least read The Festival.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, thank you, Signalis.
Yeah, I do need to play Signalis at this point.
You really, really fucking should.
Alright,
It's a 12-hour playthrough. You can do it in 2 to 3 streams.
Wait, it's true. I thought it was more. I thought it was one of those games that was like 30 to like 100 hours or something.
No.
Like that if you wanted to get everything.
Well, if you want to see every ending, there's 4 endings. That's about, it's 12 hours on the first playthrough, and then because you'll know how to play the game afterwards, it's like 6 to 8 on subsequent ones, maybe even shorter. So,
Hydration.
but like it, but every ending is equally canon, and you can just watch the rest on YouTube if you don't care about getting every achievement. I cared about getting every achievement because holy shit, Signalis is my new favorite game. Became my new favorite game of all time when I played it. So yeah, it because it's a 12-hour playthrough, you can get through it in like 2 to 3 streams.
Okay, that makes sense. Also, what are you guys talking about? I hate mini art. What are you? Is what? Why do I hate mini art? Wait, are you talking about the minis? I'm sorry.
What, the fact that you weren't looking at the Discord?
Yeah, apparently I wasn't looking at the Discord for a minute, and they posted more Tyranids, and which look cool, by the way. I like the look of them. But apparently it's not enough. Damn it. Okay. I see them. I like them. Oh. Oh my goodness. I'm getting further and further. There's too many things happening at once. This is why I question if I should take meds or not.
Oh no! I guarantee you that if you take ADHD meds, I can tell how it's gonna go from hearing stories and also having a brother who took ADHD meds. You are gonna get too hyper focused on something and ignore chat, or you're gonna focus on nothing but chat for the whole stream.
That would be fair. Yeah, that makes sense. One of the psyker voices in Dark everything. Okay, there we go. Serious, what? It's the Godhead from Skyrim? No, wait, Elder Scrolls. It's just Skyrim. I'm dumb. Excuse me. Wait, hold on. Oh, my favorite family clip guy is the one where there's an ice cream Peter pretending he's real Peter that stabs the real life Peter that he trapped inside a chocolate shell with vanilla in it to make him look like the ice cream one.
What is Family Guy even about?
We're not. We're never doing for the rest of the stream. No more Family Guy.
New rule.
Oh my gosh, insane. Oh, getting further and further. Okay, I read that already. Red Dragon said in chat they posted them. I see. I'm sorry. Peter, the horse is here.
The actual thud.
Oh, I'm glad that picked up.
Oh, that had the exact same energy to me in that moment as like when like in an Adventurous clip where Shucharu just animates someone punching each other when someone hits the table.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, no, I love that. Oh. I'm gonna be honest. I would probably, would probably, you know what? I would love to animate me hitting one of my chat rats. Look what you made me do!
Why did you make me do this?
Oh my gosh.
What will you have after 500 timeouts?
Oh my god. I love it. Oh. Alright. Welcome back, guys.
Welcome back from the ads. We got through
minis
what?
Are cute. I'm going to say this right now. I see your minis and they're adorable, okay? They're... Yes, I am calling Tyranids adorable. Fight me.
Just like Masara-Khan. Funnily,
I mean, it makes sense.
Funnily enough, she's just an open fan. She's an open fan of Nurgle, as opposed to getting the association.
I know. Yeah. I swear, look, just give me a few more months and I'll be the same way. I'll just be like, yeah, sup, Nurgle's my homies, totally forgetting what he did to me last year.
That's how Nurgle works. He makes you think that you like being sick as fuck, but you actually don't.
Oh my gosh. 2D animation isn't hard. It's for decent and one-time purchase software. I'd recommend Rough Animator. It's $8. Huh. Is that when it's on sale, or is it like a... It's actual $8? But yeah, no, I'm looking at 2D animation right now, and apparently there's a way to do it with Krita. But technically, Han is my 2D animator, but she's also, she's dealing with shit right now. So, yeah. Asking her to animate something at the moment is a bit rough. But if you guys have the, or if you're subbed, there is the wonderful stick Arjun, the poking Arjun. Hold on, yep, this one. This is the one. This is the one she made for me.
Yeah. Could always learn Blender.
Yeah. Could always learn Blender. Oh gosh, no.
No,
Yeah.
like, Argent, you have no idea how fucking sick in the head I am, because, like, I always want to make my own shit, and there's just bits that, like, literally 2-second bits that I want to make for my videos, and then I'm just like, fuck, I would need to learn an animation software, fuck!
Yeah, I know what you mean. No, but... Yeah, no, Sylphie has also animated some stuff for me, so... I forgot, she animated my wobble. Yeah, so... Sylphie is also an honorary artist here. So... Actually, Sylphie... you know... You are definitely an honorary... Not just honorary. Oh, thank you much for the subscription. Speaking of subs! Wow. Yeah, 32 is crazy. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mush. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Forgive me, that wasn't supposed to... Yeah, thank you. Just thank you. I will never deal in alliteration ever again. I'll take the honorary hand. Stuff is so polished. No, I like your stuff too.
Nah, be like me and just relish in finding opportunities to include it in your scripts.
True. Yeah, that would... But no, there are a few projects I want to work on. You already... I don't want to talk about them too much, because I swear if I talk about them, then they'll never get done. That, or I'm afraid you guys will be like, oh, so when's this thing that's happening that you talked about? And it's like, actually, I don't think I can do it anymore. It's one or the other that I'm afraid of. But no, I have... Do you know the rat dance that was, like, really popular?
Oh, that's
especially...
like...
Yeah.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
One. Yeah. Han and I were discussing doing that for me. And it just fell to the wayside because of everything that has happened. But I really still want to do it at some point because I would love just to... Oh my gosh. That, and then because of the... we gotta animate the... or make an animatic, really. Of that stupid... What was the guy's name? Or he wasn't his name. What was his technical... The stupid edgy guy with wings that...
Oh, I don't even remember what his actual name is. It's just the edgy fuck.
I promise I haven't forgotten about it. It's just been... Oh, this has higher priority right now. Shit. Yeah, no, it's just that edgy... Describe him? Basically, Drukari with wings that thinks he's Batman. That's literally the only descriptor I can give him.
And like his entire inner monologue was like a JJK inner monologue.
Seriously, it was. It was just like, and she splits off from the group, and she runs down the alleyways, and I finally cornered my prey, type of thing. It's like, what is this fan fiction? Oh my gosh, I want to animate it because that needs to get that entire section. That needs to be justice needs to be done for that. It's just so stupid. Especially the watch me fail this watch me fail this 80%. Or wait, was it 80 or 90? I think it was.
It was a very high percent chance you had a success.
It was a really high percentage that I was not supposed to fail. Oh my god.
Guess
Not
she wasn't
Blood
good
Angel.
enough for me.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. But no, we definitely need to. I need to take that 1 point and turn it into an animatic, because the idea for that was allow me to get my practice in on that, and so I can make my other stuff. Why does it sound like Val? No, Sylphie. He sucks. He died. Don't worry. He's not Valco. No, I don't.
It was the most I paid $1,000 for a Kickstarter. I'm gonna put my OC in this level cringe.
Yeah. Yeah, it really was that. Oh my gosh.
The only one I know who plays as Batman is Conrad Kurz. Conrad Kurz got nothing on Batman.
No. That's, yeah. Okay. Yay, Valco isn't dead. OMG, I love that. Look. Yeah, no, seriously. The guy was an edgelord. Like. Okay, actually, considering the fact that he was like. Wait, he ticks all the boxes because he was like. Dark elf, basically. Like angel wings. Experiment, like ultimate life form type of thing. He literally ticks all the boxes.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
Yeah, no, like I played the fucking JJK inner monologue music when we were reading that because it read just like it.
That was perfect, by the way. I went back through it and it was like, oh my gosh, literally, this is the music. This is the one. Oh my gosh. No, that has to be turned into Kai Leng. Oh,
it would be Kai Lung.
Yeah, Kai Lung. Oh, Kai Lung. That makes more sense. No, even worse. Look. Kai Lung has a way, like, he can back it up. I guess technically this guy could back it up too. He killed me.
And then he killed me dead.
He killed me dead.
Mass Effect 3? Oh, well, Bricky hasn't covered Mass Effect 3, now has he? He's only done Mass Effect 1.
I was about to be like, is that actually how you spell it? Because I thought it was Tai Lung.
Well,
I was about to be like,
well, no.
I let you gaslight me, Lucky. What the heck?
Well, no, like, because ENG in a lot of Chinese pronunciations is meant to be ung, and ANG is ong, and not ang, like Yang and Ruby.
Alright, I will Google him, though.
We're talking about the actual worst Mass Effect character. We're not actually talking... I don't know... I assume it's because of the mention of, like, this fucking Drukari OC that Arjun was talking about wanting to make an animatic for.
Yeah. Look, it was worthy of an animatic just because the action on that we were saying did not match up with what was on screen. So I really just wanted to portray that in some way, shape, or form.
My ears picked up at the Mass Effect mention. Look, I'm
yeah, Sylphie's a big Mass Effect fan, so...
Oh, well, Sylphie, if you don't know Bricky, go look him up on YouTube. He just covered Mass Effect 1, and he also is what teaches a lot of VTubers about Warhammer. But if anything, I definitely will be going through, like, a BioWare era. because I want to do a retrospective on Dragon Age Origins, because it's one of my favorite games of all time.
I need to go back and finish Dragon Age Origins. I stopped for a long time because it was giving me issues, but...
Yeah, here's the fucking thing. The Origin launcher, as an EA's actual fucking launcher, is better than Steam's version. It's stupid. Glam Rock Ariel, thank you for the follow.
Hey, Ariel.
Yeah. But as I was gonna say, I want to do a retrospective on Dragon Age Origins. I should play Mass Effect because it's, like old school BioWare. I also, I'm going to be playing KOTOR closer to when the new one comes out.
No, you need to do Knights of the Old Republic. You need to.
I'm going to. Don't worry.
Okay.
There's enough BioWare games that either I want to play or I should play to where I'm just going to go through a BioWare era.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm thinking of doing Knights of the Old Republic as well because I... yeah, that would be nice. That would be fun.
Update for Warframe is coming winter, December 26th. That's for Tau. We're getting a fall update for the Blade of Narin, which is going to be our first Frost Warframe since Frost.
Amazing.
Have you actually seen all the news for TennoCon, Argent?
Yeah, most of it, actually. I mean, most of it is focused on Tau, which... I can't... I'm kind of in shock that Tau is, this dark and gritty type of,
It's cyberpunk
cesspool.
noir!
I know, it's cyberpunk noir, and I'm like, wait, I thought the sentients were, an evolved form, and, Hunhao was, once... He was, talking about, how much better they were than Orokin, and they're living with hookers and blow. What? I swear, this is gonna be a thing where it's this too is Ballas's fault.
I mean, of fucking course it is, because the bloom is a fucking illegal drug!
Uh-huh. No, it's... it really is. Oh my gosh. Fight
Fentience!
Fentience.
That's a times 2 right there. That's a times 2!
That's a... Fentience. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I agree. Good job, Gunswer.
Three cheers for the Fentience.
Oh, here. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, hold on. Azure was talking about, Kai Lung is, the worst character. And I did look him up, and I had an immediate, oh, I remember you. I think. Probably not Sylphie. I have a lot to do tonight, I'm gonna be honest. I have to catch up on a lot of things. Thank you, though, for offering. I'm sorry, though.
Oh, yeah, and he's right. You gotta fucking do Old Peace, Argent, especially now that we're actually going to Tau.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah. No, seriously, that's... Yeah, I gotta stop putting it off. Oh my gosh. I wanted to do an art stream this Wednesday. I wanted to do art fight and maybe do the NPCs for the Mystery Flesh Pit, but no, I'm starting to consider it's oh, you should be doing Warframe art.
I mean, you can still do art, just, hey, next week do Old Peace.
Yeah. That's probably what I have to do. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this art fight is going great, by the way. I have finished a total of 0 pieces, even though I have 2 that I started. Oh my gosh. So yeah, that's a part of what I'm behind on.
Too much work, not enough time.
No, I would really... Hey, Time Wizard, if you could just lock me in the time dimension, please? where I'm just stuck there for like a second passes by and I get 100 years in, that would be great. Would love that, by the way. 100% certified greasy Yeah, so we're gonna probably need a comparison between the whatever that that Drukhari assassin was, and then Kai Lung later. But yeah.
Banshee's also getting a rework. Yep.
No, I saw that. Yeah, no, it's been long enough. I'm glad she's getting a rework.
That face, that feeling when fucking deluxe skins for Warframes make me want to play them.
Right.
Like I got Corvex and I'm like, yeah, I can see his gameplay being kind of fun for me, but like, fuck, he's ugly.
Oh no, but you have to think about it. He's just a walking demon core. It's
no, I mean, it's like his concept is cool, but I can't make him look cool.
You haven't tried hard enough.
Evidently, but I don't need to worry now because he'll become a fucking gargoyle with his deluxe skin.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, no, that's gonna be awesome. Han really wants to play him. I need to catch Han up so we can just kind of like drop her into the gang as well in case Couch isn't around, or if it's just the four of us, that would be great too. But yeah. Finally here. Welcome in.
We have not really... We've gotten through 2 bricks of dialogue.
Yeah. We did not get through much. Yeah, should we get back to...
We should.
Yeah, because so far we have just talked about how... whatever that Drukhari assassin was, and... I used to take animation in high school. 2D animation was way easier than 3D animation. Claymation was easier than both. Yeah, Claymation was really easy. Before I switched majors, that was... I mean, granted, that was like the first thing I was exposed to, so yeah. Lock in, do the game? Okay. Yes. One more time, how do you pronounce his name? Is it Batoshki?
Yeah, Batoshki.
Perfect, okay. Can anyone other than Batoshki swear the oath? You, perhaps? Donowaski's remaining eye widens, while a thin, translucent fluid trickles from the other other ruined socket. That is against the handbook, your ladyship. It states, one must never conspire against commanding officer. Your words are a trial I will pass with honor by rejecting them. Okay. Oh, Drukhari assassin. Yeah. Total edgelord.
Like, I think I described it pretty well. I paid $1,000 for this Kickstarter. I'm putting my OC in it, level edgy.
Yeah. That is literally... He did kill me once, though. That's the worst part about it.
A shameful display.
I can't believe I failed a 90% success. Why would he want to fight me? You said yourself that everything has already been decided. And why do we praise the God Emperor even when all seems lost? Why do we want to struggle to survive even when we should surely perish? Because we have no choice but to fight against the inevitable. Isdrig will battle for the regiment, even against the Emperor's angels. As the handbook states, the only thing a guardsman should fear is the failure to do their duty. This is why they have a 15-hour
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. And how do you suggest I prepare myself? Walk around the cage, listen to the people, work to understand us. And then you will know what to do in the trial match. I have faith in you, your ladyship. A half-mad smile, that of a true fanatic, touches Vedka's lips. As I approached the camp, I heard a song. It sounded very similar to another... Oh my gosh.
I'm not sure if you've heard about it.
Yeah.
There are these frames that go to war.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean... Actually, what is the time frame? Do you know how some people try to connect, like, all franchises into one universe? Do you think that can be possible with Warhammer and Warframe?
Absolutely
really...
fucking not.
Yeah.
The Orkin and the Imperium of Man would clash so fucking hard.
Yeah. I'm probably not as studied up, but I have a feeling that Warframe takes 10,000 years, 10,000, 20,000 years earlier than the current events of Warhammer. I feel like we can fit it in somehow.
You see, Argent, the 20,000s is the golden age of technology.
Oh my gosh. No, you're right. Okay, hold on. We can figure it out. When did the Emperor come into... He destroyed the Orkin. It's just that simple.
In the Unification Wars.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
But bro, if fucking Warframes existed in 40K...
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, but I just think it would be really funny if someone somehow figured out how to fit the timeline together. Oh my gosh. You mean the Hymn of the Lost, Lord Captain. By it we live, and by it we die. If you want to learn anything about it, just ask. I know it by heart. Oh my gosh. Its lyrics are not exactly cheerful. It reminds us that our survival is built upon the bones of call-ups that came before, and that upon our own bones will our children grow. It speaks of our duty and of atonement. What is the tomb that it refers to? Deep within the roots are Xenos ruins. We do not venture. There is a rule. It is a cursed place. A place of death. Oh?
Also, I had a realization, Arjun, that's really sad. This is this is Act 2 content, so if we already get the really cool sword, it's gonna be Act 2 good. It's not gonna be Act 4 good.
Okay, well, at least... Look, I still want to go through the story.
Obviously.
A reward within itself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that it's gonna be disappointing that this really cool sword's not gonna be able to do much.
Yeah, that is a shame. However, I can at least claim it for myself. Oh my gosh. Warframe scaling outpowers a lot of 40k stuff, but Tenno lack numbers. I mean, that is true. That is true. It can work.
The real advantage is the solar rail, not having to go through the fucking warp.
Okay, yeah, that's totally true. That's the main thing, I guess. It's like, oh yeah, then why are they using the warp then if they had the solar? Yeah. Let me dream, okay? Gosh. I'm good. Alright, let's move on. Argent, just because there's war in both of their names doesn't mean you can fit them both together. Make a crack crossover. Stop trying to do that. But yeah. There's a whole list of names within it. Thus we honor our heroes. With each call-up, the song grows. Line by line, name by name, we begin with Sergeant Zarkov, the first commander to rise from the ranks of the common penal conscripts. We name this world in his honor. And the greatest honor is to be enshrined in the lines of the hymn after death. Oh, thank you, Ariel, for the hydration check. Alright, there you go. Interesting. Thanks. You're most... Oh my gosh. Give me a moment. Let me actually...
Okay.
You're most welcome, Lord Captain. Alright, Glamrock Ariel. Leave some... I don't know, some interesting weapons in there for me. I need them for, you know what, the Grovers are metaphorical barkeeper, so yeah, there we go. Let's just go down the list. I'm hoping that there's not gonna be, like, a ton of people we have to talk to, because I'm assuming it's just gonna be her and then maybe the Colonel.
I saw, like, 4 NPCs on the map.
Damn it. Okay, but yeah.
I don't know how important every single one of them is.
Mm-hmm. We're the rats. We pray at night. We stalk at night. We're the rats. Thank you, Ariel, for my rats. You know, I have an interview tomorrow at 1. I'll probably be fine with a hangout over my guy!
Woo, birthday! Hey, as a birthday present, can I get this job?
Oh, no.
You wouldn't turn a guy's application down on his birthday, would you?
Oh my gosh. I hope you have a nice birthday, Gunzer, but if you have an interview tomorrow, please stop drinking. Especially buzzballs, my guy.
Not happy drinking.
I'm not happy, bottoms. No, you're setting yourself up for ruin. Please stop. Oh, the buzzballs are gone. Yeah. Oh gosh, the other day I saw one of the most cursed shorts where a foreigner was literally drinking buzzballs and was like, oh yeah, it's like this energy drink. My guy, it's not an energy drink. What are you doing? She's like, oh, I had like 4 of these already, and I've been driving around. And I'm like, what are you doing?
Why is the room? I'm on me room and coke. I'll drink water. No, why is the room gone?
I know. It's like, are you okay?
I've never had a buzzball, so I don't know how hard it fucking hits you.
I haven't had one either, but I've looked at the contents of it before, because it's like, when I was in my drink mixing phase, it was just kind of like, oh, well, this is a weird thing. Let's look at the alcohol content. Okay, let's not pick this up. What is it? I think it was like something like 20%. It's not that high, but at the same time, it's not something you want to just chug down.
20%'s pretty high.
It is pretty high. 15% for yeah, okay, for half a liter. Yeah. Okay, I wasn't too far off, so I was a little on the higher side, but look, the point is, it doesn't... I don't know why she thought they were energy drinks. I'll be fine-ish. My guy, please drink water. Please slide down.
Just so long as you're not hungover at the interview.
Yeah. Cause you... Apparently, cause you be buzzing, yeah. Oh my gosh. He said he'd be drinking water. Oh, okay, there we go. I'm like 250 pounds. I'm fine. It's... I mean, you might be, but here's the point. Just... No. Take care of yourself, my guy. You won't be hungover at the interview if you stay drunk until then.
That's a new problem.
No, no, my gosh. This is so cursed. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, I guess we're using the Gopnik method. It's like I won't have to deal with hangover if I'm constantly drunk. Oh my gosh.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
Oh my gosh. Life help with hamster. Oh, terrible. Alright. What do you know of the regiment's homeworld? Morov is a world that has nothing but metal and throngs of people. Every one of them lives, serves, and dies in the name of the God Emperor. Our stories say that the brother generals have turned their backs on his light, and now they do whatever they please to regiments like ours. I think some of those stories are exaggerated to strike fear into the recruits. If we can serve the God Emperor among the stars, why concern ourselves with some brother generals? I don't know what she's referring to with the brother generals. Do you know?
Not sure. Because I've not heard that term before.
I just learned about the Death Corps of Krieg today, so...
Ah, yeah, the Kriegsmen.
The Kriegsmen, yeah. They're funny guys, I like them.
Yeah, they are really funny.
Yeah. But yeah.
I'm sure you've seen plenty of their memes of, like, they find themselves in a paradise world and, like, what hell is this?
I know. Yeah, I have seen that. I was explained, the YouTube video I watched explained there some of the memes are a bit exaggerated, but you know what? I kind of like exaggerated memes like that. It's like the worshipping a toaster type of meme for the AdMex. Look, look, for me it's endearing. I know it's not reality, but I like it. Are you in a VC? Yeah, with Lucky.
Yeah,
Why do you ask?
That's honestly just that was just a weird question there, because it's like, I hope you've been hearing me talk!
Yeah, is Lucky audible on stream? Because when I get back to my... no, this is a private combo. No, I'm sorry. They're telepathically linked. Oh my gosh. Wait, Lucky can't talk? I haven't been... No.
Wow.
Wow. That's terrible. That's hamster.
How rude.
That was really rude. Oh my god.
God damn.
Damn. Arjun, are you familiar with the misadventures of Caiaphas Cain? Not yet, but I did save a video that I came across that was going to talk about him. But do you want to give me I guess an introduction?
I imagine part of the reason Nara's sharing this is because I said, he described, Yujo Senki, Tanya the Evil, right?
Yeah.
The way Nara, described Yujo Senki to me was that it's basically Caiaphas Cain fights God, as opposed to what the internet will have you believe, which is Lolly Hitler commits war crimes.
Oh my gosh! What? Okay.
I watched the first 6 episodes of Tanya the Evil, and I was just like,
no, I just haven't heard the Lolly Hitler one. I was just kind of like that feels like a wild way to describe Tanya the Evil, but okay, go on.
Yeah, whereas the way I would describe it from the first 6 episodes is spiteful atheist argues with something that says it's God but isn't.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
It's the same thing with Gura as a Primarch.
He's guided in 40. It's hilarious. No, okay, I have seen the Gura as a Primarch stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It strangely fits. Wait, is she even into 40K though?
I think that it came from her playing Space Marine 2, and a lot of
I missed that one.
Lucky loves shit talking the space sharks. They're just cartoonishly edgy, okay? I will shit talk the fucking Night Lords, cause them some bitches.
I mean, yeah, they really are. It's 40K. Yeah. I love how seriously unserious some of, or unseriously serious. There we go. It can do both, actually. Never mind. Yeah, I love how it can be sometimes. It's great. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we should probably finish up the conversation.
Yes, we should.
Yeah, but yeah. What is the connection between your regiment and my dynasty? Your illustrious ancestors, Cerberian von Valencia, saved us from the terrible fate of obscurity and took the first call up into his own service. He gave us good uniforms and weapons, and then there were the von Valencia's gifts. Stories passed down from our ancestors tell how the rogue trader removed these gifts from his own body and offered them to the soldiers who had proven themselves better than all the rest. These boons made them even stronger. Okay, yeah, that's actually exactly what I want to ask. What did you say he removed from his own body? Augmetics, your ladyship. In our songs, it is said your ancestor possessed so many gifts that he could share them with others. I don't know if it is true. But what the rogue trader supplied the entire regiment with prosthetics is certain. We continue his work as best we can. Vedka demonstratively clenches her metal hand, which is tipped with claws of bone. Daddy was a Chaos Lord? Wait. What, Hamster, what is that for? Ancestor gave good moral boost in the form of... No! Curse, that is so cursed. That is what it sounded like for a moment, though. But yeah, no. Ancestor was giving body part... Okay, there we go. Wait, did the Chaos Lords give body parts? Oh shoot, maybe my ancestor was a Chaos Lord. Oh no.
Maybe not.
Do you think I can reclaim any of these? Oh, by the way, so remember the cursed item that I willingly put into myself last time?
Yeah.
And now can no longer remove? Yeah, I really, speaking of cursed objects like that, I really just want to kind of turn myself into a cyborg for no particular reason at all now.
Oh, 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 that's cute. You think that your organic flesh is not gonna just grow over everything while the Halo device is still in you?
Hmm. Darn. Okay. uh, but that will make me stronger then, and then I can attach more things to myself.
Yeah, sure.
Huh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, sure. You go. Of course. It's like, you go do that, sweetie. Yeah. Or just join the Gene Stealer cult and grow 2 more arms. I'll think about it. But I did kind of... I'm in the middle of exterminating them right now, so... Since Arjun hadn't heard of that comparison, Tanya is anywhere between 9 to 12 years old throughout the story. I know that much, and is flying up the ranks of the fantasy Germany's army. And because she does some terrible things in the interest of making people not want to work with her, the layman will watch the show and sum it up as Lolly Hitler committing war crimes. It's so weird. Okay, no, because when I watched it, I was just kind of like, oh yeah, she's committing war crimes. I guess I just wasn't exposed to the meme culture or whatever. I just watched it on my own forever ago when I was in my isekai arc, and it was just kind of like, oh, that was great. That was fun. And so, yeah, I just never heard the Lolly Hitler commits war crimes. And I don't know how to feel.
I just did not care for it in those first 6 episodes, but if I were to look at it through the framing of Caiaphas Cain fights God, I'd be willing to give it another shot.
It's World War I themed, not World War II. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's my point, because it's like, oh yeah, it's based off of fantasy Germany, but it's not World War II Germany, it's World War I Germany. It's like you can see it in the uniforms, but apparently people don't know the difference between World War I and World War II uniforms. Or any other country's uniforms for that matter. Oh gosh, can I go on a mini tangent just for a second?
Yeah, I'm just gonna append my one statement here of, this is part of why I get so annoyed at the overabundance of World War II lessons, because that's the only thing people think of, and then they can conflate it with World War I as well.
Yeah, I think I'm just coming to the conclusion that people just don't know history, because, yeah, no, I think it was a while ago when, oh shoot, hold on. Which VTuber came out with it? Oh my gosh, why am I blanking on her name right now? But yeah, long story short, there was a VTuber that came out with a military uniform outfit that was inspired off of World War I uniforms, specifically British uniforms, and people are like, oh, it's Nazi Germany, and I need to fight whoever anyone says that, because it's like, you do not know what that looks like. They look similar, but they're not at all the same! I need you to recognize this! Oh. Zentrea, thank you. It was Zentrea. I don't know why, for the life of me, I was blanking on Zentrea.
Oh yeah, people were so fucking stupid getting mad at Zen for that.
I feel so bad for her, because it was just, it pissed me off. It's like, you guys are pretending like you know history, and you don't. It's just look up the uniforms. They're easily Googleable. That's not a word, but yeah, so anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk, for letting me get that off of my chest. We're getting really political today.
Where's World War III? Let's not worry about that.
No, don't worry about that. Okay. Saying Lolly Hitler is funnier.
Look, people already misuse the word.
They're completely unserious, but I need to question that now. After, if the people were just being like the toaster thing, right? Like toasters and like the shovels and everything. If you're just completely unserious about that and you don't believe it and it's just funny, cool. But it's like, if you actually believe that, what?
Yeah. And people already misuse the term lolly plenty.
Yeah, that's for certain. That's absolutely for certain. It's...
I had to actually, I had to actually explain, like, the distinction between lolly and petite to Snackies, because he just genuinely did not even know that whole thing.
Really? Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
He doesn't really participate in anime, much less anime culture, so he had, like, no knowledge of that.
Okay. I feel like... I don't know why I'm surprised, because I should just assume it's like, oh, I just assumed to myself, oh yeah, I mean, if you're in streamer culture, you would know these distinctions, right? Apparently not. I shouldn't...
Yeah, no, he is very much a flesh tuber man, does not engage much in anime circles.
Yeah. And before Lolly Hitler and Fate, yikes. Oh my gosh.
Hey, look,
yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't think any servant in Fate's gonna be able to top fucking, Strange Fake's, Jack the Ripper. I don't think anybody's gonna top that. Or much less fucking Enkidu and, Gilgamesh.
Oh, yeah. Strange Fate is the one you liked, right?
I mean, I also liked Zero.
Or is that the one?
I mean, like, the only one I don't like, that I have watched is Apocrypha. Apocrypha is bad.
Oh my gosh. Oh, is that because I keep saying serious? I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm
sorry, Waboom.
Hey,
okay.
Hey, how about we just, like, keep making you think you're getting name dropped more by mentioning Cirrus, Awakener of Realms, in Path of Exile.
Oh my gosh.
Which, by the way, new league in 2 weeks.
Speaking of games I want to play but don't have time to do so. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah, sorry about the little side rant I went on. That was yeah, I just, it upsets me a little bit. I mean, I understand if the initial is like, why are you wearing that type of thing? And then somebody explains it. And then it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know, type of thing. But then if it's like, you keep insisting upon it, that's when it drives me up the wall. It's like, dude, you've already been disproven. Just let it go. Please.
Yep.
Okay. But yeah. But yeah, no, I don't understand why Petite and Lolly are being conflated. That really, I think that's really jerky, honestly, because 2 of my best friends are Petite. It's like, okay, sure, they're less of women because of that. Sure, whatever. Yeah, you guys are jerks.
Yeah, no, they're stupid.
Yeah. But yeah, let's go ahead and... It says words similar to my name, and I get psychic notifications straight from Sinch. That's pretty funny. I have a sandwich and water. That's good. Yeah, enjoy your sandwich. I should have pronounced the J more, I'm sorry.
Well, is it the Spanish J, or the Norse J, or the American J?
We're not getting into this again. Oh my gosh. Or the Swedish ja.
That's why I said
Wait,
Norse.
Is it yeah. Oh, Norse? Ah.
Well, yeah, because, you know, like, as far as I'm aware,
no,
a lot of
true.
northern...
Norse covers... Mm-hmm. No, you're right, because Norse is Swedish. It covers all of them, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah. It would just be funny if you just went down the list. It's just like, we already said Norse, and it's like, what about the Swedish J? Or the Norwegian J? And it's
or
like,
the Finnish J.
Or the Finnish J. We get it. As a man who is into petite women, it's rough out there being called a pediophile for it. Yeah, women can be petite. No, I agree with you, Nora. It sucks. It's
Yeah, I'm always like cautious of myself whenever I see a character who I'm like, oh, I really like that character, and then like they are somewhat petite. I'm like, I gotta dissect this design here and how I feel about it.
I don't think you guys have to. That's the frustrating part. It's like if the character, I mean, sure, we all love to rag on the like 1,000-year-old dragon lolly type of thing, but it's like, don't think too deeply about it. It's fantasy. It's like you like no one gets on like women's cases for like, ah yes, the 21-year-old with the 1,000-year-old vampire. It's like the same thing. It's like it's just it doesn't happen in real life. Just enjoy it. It's like unless it's like actually leading you to PDFs stuff, then it's fine. I don't get it. Why do we need to harp on anyone about it? If it actually, like, you start going to those places, then yeah, I'm gonna question you. But I think most people don't.
Yeah.
I'd actually more than question you if it's like, my guy, jail.
Yeah.
But no, it's like characters can be small, petite, and cute. I don't get it. They can be lollies even. Oh my gosh. It's just sad. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little too animated for this. Herman told me to go get his library card. Don't remember why. He said something about a black library or something along those lines. But yeah.
Well, let's continue on with this.
Well, yeah, let's go ahead and continue on. I think we've reached the natural conclusion of that. Do many people here support? Every single time, Patoshki, right?
Yeah, Batoshki.
Batoshki, thank you. I always just need to make sure. Yes, your ladyship. Your arrival is bound to bring change, and a few people are fond of change. Oh, and few people are fond of change. Some believe that rejoining the Imperium will lead to trouble because of the regiment's history. There are others, like myself, of course, who have no fear of meeting his servants, and we look forward to the day when we can return to serving humanity. These disagreements have never been anything more than a reason to chew the fat on patrol, and now, regardless, all of us will swear the oath. You can be sure of that. If anyone refuses, we'll grant them final atonement ourselves. Alright. If you can't tell, I'm a really big Thousand Sons fan. They're cool. They're really cool.
Yeah, it's just that Magnus is a fucking dumbass.
I've heard that, but I'm not quite sure what he's done yet.
I'll explain this very simply.
Okay.
Magnus learned about the sedition that was brewing amongst the traitor legions for the upcoming bits of the Horus Heresy, and then while the Emperor was building the Astronomicon, he needed complete and total psychic isolation in order to have it work, if I remember correctly. And then, after Magnus learned this sedition, he psychically projects himself into the Golden Throne of Terra, fucking up everything in that moment to warn the Emperor. And as recompense, the Emperor then commenced the burning of Prospero, the Thousand Sons homeworld.
Ah. I see.
Magnus had good intentions, but he was a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, that sounds like a really dumbass thing to do, but I just kept seeing the memes of Magnus did nothing wrong.
I understand why Magnus did what he did. That doesn't change that what he did was a fuck up.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh my gosh. Speaking of words lolly and cute in the same sentence, the light novel author for Tanya the Evil specifically requested the anime not make her cute. Oh,
I
the
mean, she
manga
does make a
adapted
lot
her.
of ugly faces.
That is true. Manga adapted her more conventionally attractive, so he specifically asked them not to. That makes sense. Yeah.
Technically, the Emperor didn't order it to be burned, so it was Horus who went. Ah, okay, so I got that information wrong. So yeah, Horus commenced with the burning of Prospero, basically by getting the Space Wolves to do it.
I see. It was all Horus's fault.
Which, if you really
uh,
think about it, is that it's Erebus's fault. Fuck Erebus.
all my homies hate Erebus.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Very slowly, I am putting all the lore together.
It's also
Look.
the Emperor's fault. I mean, I'm not saying the Emperor did anything right. He was very much a bad dad.
Yeah. I mean, if he just said he loved his sons, we could have prevented all of this from happening, probably.
If he actually let them in on the secret of not letting Chaos win, we probably could have also avoided this as well.
Yeah, that's probably the same thing. Oh my gosh.
But no, he had to think his way was the only way.
Yeah. Sheesh. Oh gosh. Alright, before we get into another tangent, what can you tell me about Zarkov? It is a world of terrors. Every living thing is trying to kill you. And if it doesn't succeed, it will certainly try again. The best thing we have here is our people. Zarkov has tempered us, prepared us for atonement in our oath, whereas the final order of your exalted ancestor gave us purpose. That will be all, Quartermaster. If you need anything else, I will be here. We found a shuttle on one of the neighboring worlds. It contained a recorded message from the, Moravian regiment. She reverently makes a sign of the Aquila with her prosthetic. The sight leaves quite an impression. God, Emperor, after so many centuries, Reuben Kurosheva?
I think, yeah, Kroshevok or something.
Okay. Reuben Krushevok, the 32nd Regiment's greatest hero, whom we remember as the Departed. He boarded the shuttle the first call-up had discovered and went to the stars with a plea for help. He knew he would die out there in the void. He only hoped that our plea would be heard. Pretty sure the main reason they got scattered in the first place was because he said he viewed them as more expendable than his sons. Though I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's because Erda, she tried to save him from being war machines because Chaos fucked with her.
Yeah.
And now she's in exile.
Rip. Alright.
Still find it hilarious that Malkador suggested making some of them girls so they wouldn't fight as much.
Yeah, right. He's never talked to a woman in his life. I wish to learn more about Zarkov.
Okay, that's everything.
Wait, why was that highlighted? Okay, never mind. Okay. May you fare well, Captain. By the God Emperor's will, your ladyship.
Malkador the Unwed? That just makes him a Sigma male.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, there's a drill sergeant over here. Assistant. Alright. The makeshift hospital is a hive of activity. Here and there, the wounded moan through gritted teeth. A man wearing a chirurgeon's, I can never say this word.
Chirurgeon.
Chirurgeon. I know. I know. Guns are TMI.
A little bit.
Yeah. A man wearing... Yeah, okay. The lieutenant's insignia stands at one bed examining a patient, while a young assistant with a rank of sergeant rushes about.
There's nothing we can do here now. I'm sorry, Javaka, but your chances are slim. Talked about this last night. Yeah, in my stream alone when I was just doing D&D prep.
Yeah.
It's different when there's someone else here.
Yeah. Look, I'm not... I am used to people bringing up stuff like that on my stream, but it's also kind of like, are you sure you want to be sharing this? I don't know, man. Okay. The idea is similar to the Nikkei explanation, as I understand it. Make them female so there will hopefully be less aggression. Oh, hopefully.
Yeah,
All
hopefully.
right. Hopefully.
What the fuck got posted? Oh. It's a good thing Saribot caught that one. Too bad I still have to see it.
Oh, ew. And... Is it pronounced as chirurgeon?
Chirurgeon.
No, I'm looking at what Sirius is saying. Chirurgeon.
Yeah, he...
Hold on, we're looking it up. Settling the...
What exactly did he say? You're supposed... Yeah, no, I am not gonna take what you say. I don't respect the French language.
Okay. Yeah, because I know it becomes surgeon eventually, but... How do you pronounce it? Collins Dictionary. Do you have a... Chirurgeon. Yeah, so they say chirurgeon.
There you go.
I mean... That works if I just remember Chi is X, like, yeah, that could work. Okay.
It's from the Greek root? Makes sense.
Yeah, no. That's what I was saying. It's like, if I remember that Chi is X or 10, then it works.
Yeah, for
It's supposed to be a cross, really. No, it's supposed to be cross, excuse me.
Yeah, for some particular reasons that I shall not divulge many details on, I've been having to learn some of the Greek alphabet. And while I do know that, basically X is Chi, I did not actually know how you're supposed to spell it, like, pronounce it when used as, like, a word using the Greek alphabet. So I had to go to Wikipedia, and it is the K sound.
Yeah.
Although, the audio stuff for why I'm having to learn some of it a little bit, like, Tau, like how we understand it to be, like, at one point, like, a really annoying example to it is, like, NU, like, I would have thought that'd be nu, or anything, or ni, because, well, no, I thought it would be nu. The guy speaking it said ni, so I'm like, oh, okay, so U is actually meant to be E here. And then he presents the word Tau, T-A-U, but he pronounces it Taff, or Toff. So, like, what is the rule here?
Oh my gosh. We are the knights who say ni, and that's what chat latched onto, and only latched onto.
Of course.
Oh my gosh.
The Keyblade also said Kai, but the meaning is the same.
Oh my gosh. Nino.
Okay, but
Okay.
back to the game.
But yeah, okay.
Yavalka taught half the regiment how to... Why not, student? Yavalka taught half the regiment how to shoot. He's got God-unforgiven talent as an instructor. Sergeant, this is part of our duty. If we make a futile attempt to save one doomed man, we will lose him and a dozen other soldiers we could have helped. Toughen up. This is the drill sergeant. Look, I understand. Atonement for the one. Go and save some others. I'll just manage on my own. I don't want to be a burden.
What happened?
Hey! Drill Sergeant Onsedge, Yavaka, holy shit, those fucking names, was struck by one of the drover's maces. He sutured the wounds from the spikes, but he seems to have internal injuries. Give him more time, we might find a way to help him.
I learned some Greek alphabet because of Common Writer 555. Oh, pronounced pies. Yeah, as in the Greek phi. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, hey, Aogun!
Oh.
Allow me. The scanners in Aogun's mechadendrite spring to life in a flurry of quick flashes. The patient's condition is critical, unstable, with a pronounced tendency toward deterioration. Lethal outcome in 1 hour and 23 minutes, unless emergency wound debridement is performed. My capabilities should prove adequate to undertake the procedure without delay, improving the patient's condition to a moderate state.
This guy is gonna have so much technology put into him, but yeah, go ahead.
That's a minus 70 skill check.
Wow. I'm amazed I even have 42%, but...
Who do y'all even got on the team? Aogun, Cassia, Ulfar, Solomorn, and Yurliet.
I do regret not bringing Abelard with us, but it was a while and he said he wanted a break, and so I was like, yeah, we'll give him a break type of thing. I mean, granted, that was kind of more of a he will get a break when we get back to Dargonis, I think, but no Pascal. I know! But it was redundant! I want to bring him with. I swear. Yogun, I order you to save this man.
Absent the requisite instruments and compounds for the restoration of the patient is beyond my current capabilities. However, he looks around. However, I can unequivocally perform this operation better than any of these lay people. I will do what I can, Rogue Trader. Initiate the application of sacred Medicaid protocols. The alembic sprays a cloud of anesthetic solution. Hey, actual anesthesia!
Oh my gosh! Actual anesthesia! Amazing!
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Ivanka, he's like a father to us, you know? We owe him. And you.
Young Sergeant falls into reflection. Precious Tin Man not here. I know!
We already have one tech priest with us, so it'd be overkill to have a second.
It makes me sad, though. Pascal's been... Oh, not brought almost everywhere, but yeah. It's... Look, you can never have enough tech priests, at least in my opinion.
One to get the ship running is all you need.
Exactly. I have... Look, I have people on my side. They... I know you don't like the AdMech, but
I know I have the unpopular opinion. That's why I have those comments being like, "How dare you?" on the short.
I know. It's so great. I lament the fact that it took so long to just be like, yes, I'm going to place a fork into you. I'm going to stab you with a fork and we'll turn the microwave on and we'll see what happens. But yeah. But yeah, you guys should totally check out that short because it's really good and funny. And Lucky did a really amazing job with it.
I've been busting my ass, not missing a day on shorts uploads.
My only comfort is you guys have Cassia on the team. Cassia is, yeah, she's pretty amazing. Look, we were just trying to build a I guess, a broken thing with... Because Eogun is broken. He really is.
Yeah, he is absolutely fucking nutty.
Yeah. But after this mission, we need to bring Pascal back, man. You get to have Cassia. I need to have my boy back. I mean, I love Eogun, but he's, like, he's new to the team, alright? I mean, he's basically Santa, if he doesn't have it. But...
Yeah, and his presents are buffs.
Yeah, his presents are buffs, and they're amazing, but... Pascal, my boy! Arjun wants her kitten back too. Oh, it's only a one-way... It's only a one-way, feeling, but it's... I still love him, okay? Oh, it's really sad.
The way, so he's saying, so I should probably do Scottish then. My grandma would tell me stories of the first call-up. It's believed your ancestor used to say even the doomed are worth saving, for their debt of gratitude leads to grand deeds. It's not our way to taste our efforts on lost causes, but now, thank you once again. The regiment will not forget what you've done.
Huh. Wow, we saved a guy. Amazing!
You passed the 42%.
No, I literally just told, I literally just told Eogun to just do whatever, and he did it.
Yeah.
No, I think the other one was kind of meant for me, I guess, to fix? I don't know.
Well, the narrative would be you do it, but it's really your party member.
Yeah, it's really the party member, let's face it. Hold on, I'm not reading. Ah! Fleshy? They're just leaving. Okay. Whenever I see pods like this, part of me is just like, you guys aren't cutting it down? What if it's still dangerous? Alright.
They've been on this planet longer than you, so who knows?
Yeah. You know what they say, sometimes the most beautiful things are the ones we can never reach. It's true! It's not fair! He's not romanceable. Oh, it's a shame. Oh well. Alright. I found junk. It's going straight to cargo.
What else is there?
Oh. Okay. I may have accidentally walked into... Yep. We're going to
into the pit.
Down to this.
Back to the pit.
Back to the pit. I blame Alcat for making certain romances gender locked. Lucky, didn't he use a mod for Cassia?
Yep, because I played a female rogue trader, and Cassia can only romance guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
On PS5, that sucks.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of stuck because on one hand, it's like, as like a general rule for my characters, it's like I always imagine them as like, okay, well this one would be bi, this one is not, that blah 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 type of thing. But, and so I get it if it's like, well that's a part of their character type of deal. But then at the same time, it's like, sometimes you only go through a playthrough like once or twice and it's like, no, I picked the... I want to romance this person, but they're only into guys or girls or whatever, and I can't do anything about it. Or I guess in Dragon Age's thing, it's a certain race even. That one is a little weird. That one I'm kind of like... maybe... but yeah, I don't know. Those standing before you look utterly spent. Dark circles ring their eyes and their movements are jittery and frantic. Every sign speaks of people pushed to the very brink.
cage-born man. What's there to celebrate? Batoshki speaks the truth. They'll take us all out and toss us into the grind as cannon fodder.
Oh, is that... Are you referring to me? Hi, I'm here. And what is there for us here? To chew on vine leaves and shake with fear? I would rather die for the glory of the God Emperor among the stars.
Whoa.
Oh. A soundless shriek lances through everything around you, setting your very eyes vibrating within their sockets. Fury, terror, and revulsion surge upward in a boiling tide from the depths of your consciousness.
Oh. What was the difficulty? It was a minus 25! You had a 65% chance.
Damn it! Terrible. And I just got this new thing that should help me with willpower, though granted I think it was based off of Kassia's willpower, so rip. The emotions engulf you, and as if in a dream, you watch the scene unfolding before your eyes. A woman with a bone plate over one eye draws a knife and moves to plunge it into the man standing opposite to her. Oh gosh. Iconoclast 65%. Observe in silence.
Yeah. Let the madness unfold.
I know which one you did. Oh, right.
Well, this is new content. I didn't do this.
Oh, okay. Well, I know which one you would have done. Excuse me. All right. Stand down, both of you. Get a hold of yourselves. You're guardsmen, for throne's sake. Your words strike like a slap. The woman stares at her hands in horror, then casts the knife aside. I thought I would have attacked someone since I didn't do my willpower.
Yeah.
Yeah. Forgive me, your ladyship. The drover, that vile creature. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. You'll have to forgive our people. They are simply afraid. The woman makes to leave, then hesitates. Listen, when you fight the colonel, try to strike him under the left ribs. A local beast got hold of him once, tore a rib clean out. He took that rib back and used it to stab the beast dead. Now he has a weak spot there. Though it might help you. Oh, new bones. Welcome in. Thank you for the rats. Oh, wait. Oh, hi, Mango. Content Mango. Long time no see. Look. Please forgive me. Alright.
Cat said if I'm nice, I can do illicit substances.
What?
The fuck?
Is it a nice thing if you tell me that? Emro, it's true? Okay. Fair enough. Alright, hold on, let me get you a shout out. We are doing good. Cat doesn't want us gambling. Okay.
Well,
Please don't gamble.
Yeah, don't gamble. You will never win.
Yeah, I mean...
I don't care if you see your bank account get an extra $100, you still lose.
Yeah. Gambling? Did someone say oh, do I need to turn this off?
Did
I
you
need
not
to turn this off? I haven't turned it. You don't have any points. Yeah, let's just say wrong channel. Okay. But yeah, what were you doing? Everyone's on gambling now, and so I didn't see what... Oh, you were playing Dark Tide! Heck yeah! Oh, they're gambling. I'm gonna turn it off. Oh, hi, Wilhelm.
Don't even threaten it. Just turn it off now.
Yeah, I'm doing it now. You guys. I'm a Warhammer baby for now. That's okay.
Hello, is this a place for gambling? Very much no. I am anti-gambling.
We're turning off the gambling. Look, it was turned on as an experiment because at Hamster's request, and I'm regretting this now. Oh my gosh. Please? If gambling isn't good, what? The only reason I'm turning it off is because it floods chat, and then I can't read what game you guys are playing. That's it, okay?
Why fun? I do gotta ask, why do you have fun just throwing away money?
I mean, I guess it's not real money, they're just points on my channel, but, if gambling isn't profitable, then why fancy cars at casinos?
So they can trick you.
That's how they get you!
That's the cupcake under the box with a stick and string!
I know.
Look, my username was not chosen because of how fortunate I am in games. For quite the contrary, it's because of a stupid fucking Naruto clip.
Oh, it's great.
How much do those Nikkei skins cost? $60. They don't cost $5 each time you want to randomly get a chance at it. They cost $60, because you're never gonna fucking get it on the Gamba.
Fair.
Now, should I have spent those $60? Probably not. Do I regret having spent those $60? No.
Okay, that's fair. If you regret it, then I think that's when we have issues.
Yeah.
Though at the same time, I know a lot of people who gamble money they shouldn't that don't regret it, so...
But you see, here's the difference. Those people did it because they were gambling. I knew that I was going to lose the gamble, so I just spent the money equal to the guarantee. And I was ready for that money.
That is fair. Oh, okay, so they offer both.
Well, no. So the way Nikkei's gacha skins work is that they are gacha. It starts off at, like, a tenth of a percentage chance of what Genshin Impact's rates are. It is genuinely, like, as soon as you're able to even possibly get the skin at any given point, it's like 0.000%, like 0.6% chance or something. And then every time you don't get it, the thing that you just got is taken out of the loot pool, and the odds, consolidated, get higher and higher for you to get the skin. However, the total amount of money you need to spend in order to get everything and then the skin guaranteed is $60. Technically, you could spend less if you got lucky enough to win the Gamba, but I don't ever account for that. I just assume I'm going to lose the Gamba, and I have to be like, alright, am I ready to dump $60? Cool, I do.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright. I am turning off for now, the points and roulette and slots, okay? If you got, if at a later point I find something that's less interruptive, I will bring it back. But for now, you guys are testing my limits, okay? If I can't keep up with something, I'm not able to keep up with it, okay? We did this as a little experiment. It was fun while it lasted, but I can't just have the gambling go on. Since Argent is falling into Kamen Rider fandom, I shared a bit about Kamen Rider Vice into Lucky Server. Okay. Yeah, Luca, I'm sorry. I turned off the gambling. I might bring back something in the future, but it'll cost actual channel points, okay?
Imagine needing channel point gambling to be happy.
I know. Seriously. Alright. read this already? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, end dialogue.
All right.
Cool, he's got a weak point.
I forge a path through the
That's
sagas.
the wrong button there.
Open the genetic lock.
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Right here.
Oh, hello? I guess that's me.
Ooh.
Oh. Truly, the God Emperor revealed a miracle to me. The heir of Suburbian,
Suburbian. The heir of Suburbia.
I know. Siberian, I know, but I was just trying to read through it, but it disappeared anyway. Oh, it's got an eyepiece.
An augmetic?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hold on. What does this do? Okay. Attack scheme bonus is based on the type of weapon used.
Melting
Attacks.
plasma.
Okay.
Uh,
Las and Flamer, Chain, Primitive.
Interesting.
Attacks with force and power weapons. Gain. Deflection, negation. With exotic weapons, gain plus 5% to inflict random calming negative effect for 1 round. Mayhaps.
Oh, it's navigator
Does my
only.
Navigator only. Interesting. Alright. This isn't even meant
Oh,
for
no,
me, then.
actually, no, it says it must not have features, navigator. My bad. I should have seen the even bigger text at the top there. I was blind.
His weak point is his liver. That's true. We can rip it out through his missing rib.
Oh, and there's a note by Siberian.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I'll read this.
Sheet of paper. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, because it's Siberians, you know, like, we know he's a dude.
Yeah.
A sheet of paper covered in tiny handwriting. I, Siberian von Valentius, the God Emperor's anointed one, his instrument of the Coronis expanse, and tamer of all things Xenos, commit these words to vellum, lest I be lost to the heart of this savage world. To Colonel... Fuck off. Commander of the 32nd Mirov Regiment, I order the Penal Regiment to decamp and proceed to Darkwood, to surrender to the authority of the next scion of the dynasty. Together with my heir, they shall venture to the stars, serving as a blade and a shield to my successor. My retinue is to assist the colonel and expend every conceivable effort in the search for my heir. Further instructions shall be left in locations separately agreed upon with the parties concerned.
Huh. Alright.
Yeah, no, seriously, fuck this fucking name here.
Oh no. Hold on. I really want to know how Google would pronounce that. Oh, give me un moment.
Wonder if I should drink more. I feel too sober. Do you want to have a hangover when you go to your interview, sir?
Please don't. You're getting dangerously close to where I was when I was depressed drinking.
Can't say that name. You're right, I can't.
You can't. Oh my gosh. Google doesn't even know what I put down. No results containing your search terms were found. Was it a made-up name? I think they made up the name.
I guess it is.
Oh my gosh. It's pronounced that, obviously. Duh. Oh my gosh. God, it's... alright. Amazing. Well, that was Become objects of reverence. Oh. Let's see, was there literally anything else I'm missing for whatever reason?
Let's see here.
Memorial.
Let's see, yeah, we did...
Crude.
You talked to Vedka... Yeah, you talked to them. You call him Colonel Fuck Off, though made me think of a joke I've heard. Oh?
Oh, yeah?
Actually, yeah, the last person you can talk to is, Batashki.
I was wondering where he was.
Yeah, just
Oh,
look at the
there he
map.
is. Yeah, there he is. Okay. I just have to go around this way. Oh. Judging by Drover shoots, this creature cannot have formed spontaneously thousands of years ago. Someone must have interfered in its development, guiding it in the right direction. Okay, sure. Oh, I love those stupid Did you see the maces over here?
Yeah, no, they're just constantly fighting it.
Alright.
Batashki watches you like a predator on the hunt. With a heavy sigh, he pulls himself together and crosses his powerful arms across his chest.
Thank you, Shadow, for subscribing for 27 months. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. Bacardi is going into the what? Yeah, no, put back the Bacardi. Please put it back. Colonel. I won't be able to get over.
Yeah.
Colonel, fuck off. Okay, if Google doesn't even know what that name is, they just made it up. They literally just strung a bunch of random words together. It's...
That was a keyboard smash name.
that was in fact a keyboard smash name.
Let's get one thing straight, Lady Air. You are here to subvert our ways. Take us to the stars. That's been foretold. Well, that doesn't mean I have to like it. The last statement ends in a deep, guttural growl. Isdrig leans forward as if ready to pounce, but makes no move to.
No.
I heard you saved Drill Sergeant Yovaka's life. Isdrig is silent for a while, then nods slightly. Thank you. How have y'all been?
Aww.
How have y'all been today? I theoretically finished the long form videos Arjun got me to do, so long as they're up to her standards, and then I will be making them into shorts, and I am more or less ready to run Curse of Strahd on Thursday.
I am a difficult mistress to please. No, I'm kidding. That was terrible. No, I'm gonna be watching them later tonight. That's a part of my many chores I have to do. But besides being overworked and very tired, I'm doing well. I have nothing to complain about. So yeah. How are you, Shadow? It's classic 40K day.
Yeah, classic.
Classic. I mean, how could we have not known? Lucky, how could you have not attempted this very honorable, totally legit name?
Look, I will try plenty of fucking times, but when I see something that is just an insult to my ability to speak, I'm going to say fuck off.
Sylvester, I can't even... I have an idea what I think it should be pronounced, but at the same time I'm like, yeah, that's wrong, and if I try to pronounce it, it won't come out the way I think it will.
Man accidentally misfires his gun. The general shouts, "What's your name, soldier? Private Dumbass, sir!" "Who was the idiot who put that gun in your hand?" "Captain Dumbass, sir!" "Wait, how many of you are named Dumbass?" Everyone in the room raising their hand. "I can't believe it! I'm surrounded by dumbasses!"
Oh my god! That's great. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Feels like it. Oh, that feels like an actual army joke. That's great. But yes, the whole ocean is your ocean. Especially when it comes to an ocean of bad 40k names that are classics that we should be able to pronounce. Right.
Exactly.
Commander fuck off is your commander. Something like that. Oh my gosh. Doing good. Wanted to pop in for a bit. Finally got my preferred caffeine back after like a month. Ooh. What is your preferred caffeine?
Now then, was there something you wanted to discuss?
Let's see. If you I don't know if I don't want to do the other one. If you dislike me so much, why did you bother helping me?
Because you're going out there to kill the drover. If you pull it off, its death will be a gift to the entire regiment. If you die, but my advice helps you wound it first, then at least we'll have a chance to finish it off later.
Alright, that makes sense. Monster Nitro. I've had it to make do with... Oh, I don't even... I've never tried that one, but I think I know which one. It's good, but not the same. Yeah.
Bro, I couldn't do Monster. I tried Monster once, and I'm like, this tastes fine, but I don't feel good after.
I have actually had it for the first time semi-recently, but it was like a special kind. I think it was like a peach or something like that. It had a weird, like a one of those like limited edition names though, or something. But yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, I would highly
I have a
recommend...
friend. I have a streamer friend who's absolutely obsessed with Monster though, so you and Anne would get along.
Yeah. I mean, I would recommend Gamer Subs, even though that I probably can't handle drinking one serving every single day. It's still ultimately better. I even am running out on Sploosh, and I'm gonna get Blowhole Blast in the mail soon.
Wow. I'm sorry. Every time I should be used to the names at this point, but I'm not. It's just it's great though. Are you telling me Monster doesn't give you the kick?
Oh, it gives me too much of a kick.
No. I think that's a question for Shadow, because Shadow drinks Monster Nitro. That's a lot, man. I would recommend Chalky Milk. That's what I drink. Chalky Milk is good. I'm missing out on the Blowhole Blast. Curse the Blue 1 allergy.
Damn.
Right. Yeah. Luca's allergic to blue number 1.
That's a shame. I saw that it was actually blueberry flavored, and I adore blueberry flavored things, so...
Yeah. I don't know, maybe there's another one that doesn't have any dyes you're allergic to? I hope so. As someone who can't handle upwards of 1,000 milligrams per day, no, I drink Monster for the flavor.
Shadow, I'm gonna lean into the mic real quick right here. Everybody who doesn't want to hear me in their ears, back up a little bit.
Oh, it can handle.
Yeah. Shadow, 200 milligrams is the daily recommended value for humans in their safe limit. What do you fucking mean you're drinking 1,000 milligrams a fucking day?
Yeah, my guy, please, I'm begging you. Please. Why is just tonight... Okay, maybe it's just 2. Maybe it's just 2 of the chat rats, but... Why are you guys like this?
200 is the safe limit for humans. You have pentupled that.
Oh my gosh, I can handle red 40, but blue is like my favorite color. Yeah.
Recommended limit is 400? Okay, you've more than doubled it!
Secondly, night shift. I really hope you are drinking it throughout the day and it's not like an all-at-once type of situation, because I'm just going to be Shadow, please.
Brain implosion, energy, 10,000 grams of pure caffeine.
I want you to be safe, please.
I only 1 glass of milk.
You know what? That is the best. That is chalky milk and glass of milk. Those are great options. Those are wonderful. Yeah.
Lucky back up. I'll stab you. I gave you the warning. I said I was gonna get real close to the fucking mic.
Yeah, we all... Oh my gosh. I only wish for a tall, warm glass of milk. That sounds wonderful.
And so the monkey's paw curls. It is 30 feet tall.
Oh no! Well, I guess that could be shared? Good? Okay. I'm inebriated and yours on my TV. Shadow, just be safe, okay? I'm begging you. Like, I know you're like, I've done this a million times before, but...
And I drink a Celsius for my workouts? I don't trust drinking caffeine before a workout. I know that pre-workout has caffeine in it. I just don't trust myself with that.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess what I'm learning is that we all have terrible habits, whether it's me going to bed at like 4 in the morning, or getting drunk before an interview, or 1,000 milligrams of caffeine a day. I only drink 1 glass of it. Jeez, man.
Oh, I do that too. What's asleep?
Yeah. What is this sleep? Yeah. All of us? I have no bad habits. Well, good for you, hamster! Except for the fact that your name is literally hamster, and if we breathe on you, you might keel over.
Let me inflict pain on myself with a clear conscience, i.e. a workout, which I skipped today. I should probably go tomorrow after my interview. You should.
Oh, that sounds good.
But still, like I'm not judging you. I'm just simply saying I don't feel right with the idea of caffeine before a workout, but that's just me.
Yeah. Says the one who lamented the gambling. That's true, too. I actually did the math. My absolute max amount of caffeine I could theoretically take is about 16 grams. I'm not doing good after that, but that's my LD50. I mean, that's fair, but like I said, man, I just don't want you to have, like, any kind of bad heart problems in the future. Is that potentially a thing that may or may not happen? I don't know, but yeah.
What's your favorite dish you like to have when you have a bad day? Nothing specific, but I'm always gonna spend a good amount of money on it. Last time I had a really fucking shit day, I got myself, I think, a whole big order of Popeyes, and then like a 32-ounce drink from Swig.
No, fair enough. Yeah, Matthew, I'm glad you repeated that. I'm sorry, we got stuck in the conversation, and I didn't mean to skip you or anything. But yeah, what would be mine? Because I sometimes will be like, I'm having a shitty day and I don't feel like cooking. I'm just gonna go out and get X. But I'm trying to think of the last thing I did. Actually, I think it was curry. Which is ironic because curry is so easy to make. But it was like, it was like from one of my local Japanese places, and so it was just kind of really comfort food. That was pretty much it. And they put like katsu chicken on, which I can't really get to the right amount of crispiness, but they can. So that was perfect. Oh. Yeah, that one was really good, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna settle on katsu or takoyaki.
Mexican food always hits for me. Dude, I
Mexican
want
food
I
is
want to get
really good,
myself
too.
some like genuine, authentic goat birria.
Oh, that would be good. I mean, I have some really good birria places near me, but I don't know if it's like authentic. Authentic. uh,
Yeah, I had
it
I had
feels like
I
Cali. Oh no, go ahead. Sorry.
I had goat curry once, and I
Mm-hmm.
want to have goat birria.
Mm-hmm.
But my mom doesn't like goat. She doesn't like lamb.
Oh, that's a shame. Lamb is delicious. I love. I haven't had goat enough, honestly, but lamb I love. It's one of my favorites. But
Same.
that's not something I can just go out and buy because the lamb around me is either extremely expensive, that's not like even a I'm going to splurge on a bad day type of thing. That is a I have planned this once a year type of thing, if even that. Uh or well, I guess if it's a beef lamb combo, those are much. Yeah, shawarma's good. Okay, that's off topic. What was I saying? Um, right. The Callie always likes to tout like, "Oh yes, we're authentic," but then it's like it's still kind of Tex-Mex, so I can't trust anything anymore. But I have a lot of good Mexican restaurants around me, so I'm just gonna say that. Uh, shepherd's pie is really good. I have a good recipe that I wanted to try.
My parents
Uh,
made shepherd's pie once and it was not good, but I do want to see how it would actually be.
yeah, you need to. Well, I guess I can send you my recipe if I actually remember for once, because that just reminded me. I told you I was gonna send you recipes and I never did. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you're interested in the shepherd's pie recipe I have on hand, remind me. It's a YouTube video, but it does have like a written thing to it, so yeah.
Okay.
Um, Senora Mex and not Tex-Mex. Oh wait, no, Sonara? Sonara Mex, not Tex-Mex. Look, I mean, fair point. However, I just refer to everything that is like an American Mexican fusion as Tex-Mex. So, yeah. I guess there was that one. I have a particular favorite spot that would absolutely dox me if I said it, but there is a Mayan restaurant that's over there.
Ooh, actually,
That
no,
one is
there
really
there
good.
was a Peruvian place that I went to that I got food from once that I had to deliver from. Like I was there and I saw their menu and like they had pumpkin honey glazed donuts.
Oh,
I did not fucking regret waiting an extra 20 minutes for that.
pumpkin honey glazed donuts. That sounds incredible. Oh
They
my
were
goodness.
fucking fantastic.
Oh my gosh. Lamb is like the one meat I don't like. That's a shame, my guy. I like chicken wings. Chicken wings are good too. I have I've yet to find a Tex-Mex restaurant near me in Arizona, so it's weird you'd have it in Cali. Like I said, I refer to all of it generally as Tex-Mex, but I know it's that fusion. I just don't know to what extent. And I mean fusion of American Mexican. I just don't know what extent of that is because someone is going yeah.
Do sleep well, Liam. Do make sure you don't get hungover.
Yeah. Happy birthday. Please get some rest. Alright, big question. Yeah. I'm painting my rhino, and I have Space Marine head on it. What chapter should it be? Oh, frick.
Imperial fists. Because
And
why
those are
not?
the yellow guys, right?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, that would be cool.
Fuck yellow. I must say that what I have seen has been cringe, Father.
Alright, Shadow says salamanders. I mean, that would be cool.
Salamanders are my favorite, but I didn't want to be predictable, and I was gonna say so, and that's why I said Imperial Fist, because it's different than what you would expect from me.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna be predictable and go ahead and say, like, Raven Guard, but then it probably doesn't have a Raven beak helmet, so I'm settling on salamanders. So, there you go. There. Are you fine with green? It has yellow in it. Thank you for the hydration check, Ariel. So
no, yellow has green in it if you look at RGB.
Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah. The only time I've been able to have lamb is if I order it from Opa, a Greek-style fast food place. Yeah, like I said, most of the time, if I can get lamb cheap, it's like from a shawarma place, and it's normally mixed with beef, so it's not pure lamb, unfortunately. But because, oh my gosh, a lamb roast is so good. Yellow is a pain in the ass to paint, so that's why no yellow. Okay. I learned something cool the other day. Apparently you can make, like, really cool, like, you can make green pop really well if you paint it yellow first. Yeah, so if you ever make your salamander army, just go ahead and paint them yellow first. And then you apply the green, and then the shades of green.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm out of water, guys. I just drank it. Luca, why are you... the hydration check was just redeemed.
Go get more water.
Fine, I'll be right back. Alright. Lucky, I need you to entertain them while I'm gone. Oh, wait, that's the wrong, but there we go. Entertain them.
Could work for some radioactive nurglings, too. True! I think it was Hamster when Arjun and I last played the tabletop, but someone recommended, you know, like, some type of method for the Plague Guard, and while I don't relate to Nurgle at all, and I don't like them that much, that tactic for the Plague Marines did sound pretty good. I remember it's like doing some kind of really bullshit range stuff. And I would be willing to try that. But in terms of the armies, I would be wanting to try and build for a 1,000-point stuff for when Arjun and I get to it. Or, you know, like, if I just play with other people at who knows fucking when. Like, obviously, I want to have a proper Salamanders army, Sisters. In terms of Heretic Space Marines, it would be Thousand Suns, because I did actually like their Sorcerer mechanic. And also you could then have Demons of Zinch with them. That'd be pretty cool. Are you saying IRL or TTS? Oh, TTS. I am not buying a single fucking model IRL because I know I'm not going to be playing IRL. And even if I was, yeah, sure, I can do secondhand or anything there, but that's still going to be spending $50 as opposed to $150. I need to start playing more games soon. I mean, that's... I have a tournament coming up? Oh. Right, yeah, there's the fucking tournament that happens in October every year, right? When Red Dragon in using TTS. Oh my gosh, I completely fucking forgot that. Hang on. You know, I'm just gonna look up Red Dragon Inn on Tabletop Sim right now so I don't forget. You don't even want to buy to just paint? No. Because I've talked about because okay, there's two parts to this. One, I am a broke ass fucking bitch, and I'm spending my games. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll cash that in. I am a broke-ass fucking bitch. who is currently just basically having to rely on Argent to commission me every month. And I am having to be so incredibly fucking frugal. That's the first... So even if I went and bought secondhand, ain't no fucking way am I gonna be able to afford to buy any amount of models worth a damn. Secondly, even though Argent has given some advice on this, I still have this feeling for myself to where I don't want to spend all the money on paints and brushes and everything to then fuck up and then have to spend more money on either a new model to paint over or on even more materials to then paint it over once I remove my fuck up. No fucking way do I want to do that. Like, if I just had, like with drawing, if I had more concern to learn to draw, I know I can just pick up a pencil and some paper. I tried learning to draw a couple of years ago. I did not like what I did, but that's just because I fucking hated what I did. But there's no, like, opportunity cost to learning how to draw. There's opportunity cost to buying Warhammer models and painting them. And I cannot pay that opportunity cost.
Oh my gosh, I get back and there's an ad. Why didn't I see this? Damn it.
That's a shame.
Oh well. But I was listening to the conversation. And so I have a solution. No, I'm kidding. This is not a serious solution, by the way. All you need to do is just make bank off of the YouTube revenue. And so once we both become comfortable enough, we go ahead and we invest into a YouTube video type of thing. We write it off, the Warhammer models, as a business expense, and then we go to a to a local tournament or something, with, like, for teams or something, and do a really derp YouTube video. It'll be perfect.
I mean, like,
yeah, this is dumb.
It's not serious, but it is a fun idea.
Yeah, no, it's dumb, but
Yeah.
I was like, perfect excuse to finally get into actually painting the models, but
Yeah.
I'm avoiding it for now too, just because I have my little D&D stuff that I should paint, and yeah.
Yeah.
They are staring at me. But I'll get back to you on the yellow.
Yeah. Painting them sounds like the least fun part, at least in my opinion. And since I don't like the war game, at most it'll be a mini in the TT RPG. I mean, I'm not gonna say I wouldn't enjoy painting them, because I don't know. I've not done something like that before, so I can't have an opinion on that. I just know that I cannot pay the opportunity cost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you look up local game stores, some of them sell used models for 40 to 50% discount, and they usually are pre-painted. Cool. I would still be spending $50 for one model as opposed to $250.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I can't spend that for a single model. If I could spend $50 for a pre-built, like, 1,000 army, absolutely I'd do that.
Mm-hmm.
Shared Kai Lung. Yeah.
Alright, very good.
Super cheap method, buy a 3D printer for $200 and print 5,000 minis.
No, we're not doing... Okay, unless you already have a 3D printer, it's not worth it. So that's why I was entertaining the 3D printer option, because Han already has a 3D printer. So...
Yeah, I don't have a 3D printer, and if I'm going to be spending $200, it's not going to be on a fucking 3D printer. It's going to be on a new computer part.
You will still have to pay for, like, all of the resin or whatever to print it with. It's not as simple as you think. It is not it's not a perfect economical solution.
Yeah, I'm fully aware, like, fucking, it's the same principle, like, I'm not going to spend $650 for Duskbloods.
True. Oh, what kind of printer? Actually, that's a good question. I'm gonna go ahead.
Watching Argent on your phone and Lucky on the laptop. Cool.
Ooh, thank you. Alright. Hold on, I'm shooting a message to Han. Hey, nerd. What kind of 3D printer do you have? Question mark, question mark, question mark, one question mark. There we go. She may or may not get back to me before the end of the stream. We'll find out. But yeah.
Yeah. So like, I understand that it would be good to paint. I just, if I wasn't into all the games I'm into, because I wanna save money for those deluxe skins in Warframe coming up. I want to be able to pay for a Final Fantasy XIV sub. There's a lot I want to spend my money on that is not something to where I would have to stop editing videos for.
That is true. Yeah. But yeah. Let's just say, if physical Warhammer minis are ever a possibility, it will be in the far future. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
For now, I was just looking at strategies online and also looking more at the lore. Honestly, if I buy anything physical, it's more books. Honestly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Speaking of which, we're almost done with Infinite and the Divine, and yeah. I love my two old men with Alzheimer's.
I think this is an easy answer, but Albrecht and Lloyd, or the characters of Infinite and the Divine?
Yeah, I'm talking about Trazen and Orc.
Yeah.
Fuck. Why? Why? What happened?
What?
What, you do not salamanders have yellow eyes? Oh no.
Hey, you can give them red eyes. It's fine.
Yeah, I thought I always saw them with red eyes. Am I thinking of...
Let me even look up Vulcan right now.
Okay, hold on. Make him red eyes? Yeah.
Vulcan.
But then Dark Angels. That's true. Dark Angels are also green, aren't they? Which doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, let's look at Vulcan here. Yeah, red eyes. Red eyes. Or orangish eyes. Red eyes. Red eyes.
Why are Dark Angels green? Can somebody tell me that? It doesn't... It doesn't feel like they should be. That's why I'm...
I don't know.
Alright. Okay. 40K salamanders. Well, they could be Dark Angel. I know that's not as cool as salamanders, but... Wait, no, this guy's sort of literally orange eyes. I'm, like, looking at some of them. It doesn't need to be yellow. It's like an orange... You can make them amber. Or if you don't like amber because it's too close to yellow, then go with red. I'm seeing plenty with red here.
Okay, also, side note, I looked up Vulcan's mini just to see what it is, and yeah, there's the mini that, like, I used on the tabletop sim. Pretty cool. But there's this Horus Heresy Vulcan right here that is way fucking cooler. I'm gonna show you, Argent.
Send me a picture, please. I'm begging you. Bro, that's so cool! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and I would absolutely use that instead of what's available in normal 40K. Because I don't know what's actually different about playing Horus Heresy versus 40K.
I mean, that would be fun to just kind of have on display in your room type of thing. That's why I'm entertaining the idea of getting a shard of Catan and... Oh, thank you for the hydration check. Just to paint and display in my room.
Yeah.
Just as like a... yes. You are very cool looking.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, now with that hydration check, you have cashed me out of my water, so I'm gonna go pee and then get a new jug of water. Be right back real quick.
Damn it. Okay, now it's my turn to entertain the chat. Dark Angels is my Space Marine? Well, then make them Dark Angels. Wait, that's perfect then. Hold on. It's two different Vulcans. Yeah, fair enough. But... No, hold on. That's... Because, okay, here's the thing. Originally I was going to ask you, what is your preferred Space Marine army? Because I was going to be like, why don't you just go with that? Why did you ask us? But it's like, make them the Dark Angels then. That's perfect. And you can just slot them into your army. This is terrible. This is making me want to... I'm staring at my little minis on my... Well, D&D minis on my desk, and I'm like, the faster I paint these, the faster I can go out and buy buy some Warhammer stuff. That's the goal. That's the thing. That's it. I mean, I'm not gonna paint all of them on stream. That's not what I'm gonna do. But the test was the bullet, and it's possible. Though I do have to say, if there's one thing I regret, that was the positioning. Because after I finished stream, I realized I had some unfinished spots. And I couldn't see them because of the way I had to hold it for you guys to be able to see the angle, which was so sad.
Alright, I've returned. And I'll wait for you guys to get minis.
Back.
What is this way?
Or at least a mini. My plan was to do Hydro check on your stream and his. Oh, okay.
Also,
no worries.
Also, yeah, I know that it's two different Vulcans because, like, that one I shared has, like, a much wider base, so it wouldn't work with the rules. But, like, fuck, dude, it's so cool.
Like I said, it's a great display one. It's just kind of like this is my allegiance. This guy sits on my shelf for good luck. I love him. At least that's how I treat most of my figures and my plushies. It's like,
I'd probably do that once I live alone. Or rather, once I move out. Once I move out, because then I can actually, because my hope for a place I could find, if I ever move out, which I don't know if I can in the economy, would be bedroom for me, office for me, and make sure it's big enough to where I could even do yoga there if I really wanted to.
No, yeah, an separate office would be the dream, but...
Yeah, because I understand, it's not fucking healthy for me to have my bed and my computer right next to each other.
Yeah, that's totally not my setup either. No, not at all. Right. So, I have a stuffed animal wall. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have a, let's just say the top of my bookshelf is a stuffed animal shrine. And so, yeah, sometimes I debate to myself. I'm like, yeah, I can safely take a picture of this without doxing myself. And at the same time, I'm like, no. I don't want you guys judging me.
Go to your closest
Really,
Warhammer
Argent?
store and buy Go to your closest Warhammer store and buy a book or something. And then ask if you get the mini of the month, free mini with the book. Well, how much does a book cost? And does it have to be a rule book or a novel?
Yeah, actually, okay, the rule book or a novel is a good question, because I'm gonna tell you right now. Hold on, let me grab one. if you get a paperback, it's a flat 21 USD.
$20 to $30.
But granted, this is an omnibus, so it might be.
Okay, if it's $20 to $30, then I could justify buying like a book for a mini. But then, would come, but that would just come my own issue there of, yeah, sure, I could read it, but I got videos to edit, but I've got D&D to prep, but I've got this new thing to farm and warframe.
Well, I did find out that they pretty much have all the books on Audible, so, I mean, you could just get the book as, like, I have the physical media type of thing, but then you listen to the book while you're doing any of those things, really. Maybe not editing.
Yeah, because I need to hear what's going on.
True. Okay, this has become a just chatting stream. Hold on. I was hoping we would be able to kill things today. Let's go.
Well, apparently the Drover's lair is just right next to us, so we may be able to kill it still.
Heck yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and get through the dialogue then. But yeah. I swear, Lucky, if we ever meet up, I know what kind of gifts I'm getting you. That's...
What do you mean by that?
Let's just say I make I have a portfolio for each of my friends. I have gifts for them that I plan on either sending them eventually or bringing to them in person.
Okay, then.
Yeah. So, unfortunately you have been, or maybe fortunately for you, but unfortunately for my wallet, you have been added to to this profile.
I mean, I'll follow my philosophy. Never ask, always appreciate.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Kill the drover. Yeah, okay, you read this one already. I opened Cerberian's stasis container. His logs are inside, and within them, orders for your regiment.
With all due respect to your most holy ancestor, his orders are of little use to us now. Keep them. After all, it is your legacy.
Yeah, I mean, what did he say? Just that he gave out, like, I don't know, something about, like, I already forgot what he said. Wow, my attention span
Go find
is not
my
here
fucking
today.
heir.
Go find my... There it is. Well, I'm here. You know what? I thought the twist was going to be I'm not actually related to him. But apparently I can open all of his stuff, so yeah, I
so
guess
you are,
I am the heir.
Yeah, you are his descendant.
Yeah. But man, what kind of chaos would have happened? It's like, oh yeah, the line ended with him. Theodora and you are both illegitimate. I feel smart. I was cooking eggs, and my pans have a detachable handle. I accidentally set it to the side after flipping into a different pan and immediately forgot that it was hot and tried to move it out of the way with my bare hand. What?
Brother.
My guy. I hope. Are you okay? Ah, that's gotta hurt. Oh my gosh. Water. Cold water for all of you. Because some of you do just need water to drink. I mean, my guys. Oh wait, no, Gunzer went to sleep.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Okay. I got water. We need... Good. Found a shuttle in the system. We found a shuttle in the system. It contained a recording of a distress signal that came from the regiment.
The colonel nods thoughtfully, shrugging his shoulders.
In the first call of second decade, our ancestors found a flying machine somewhere. They decided they needed to make their presence known. So one soldier got in and flew off to transmit a distress signal. No one ever heard from him again. His name, Ruban Koroshvak. He is written on the memorial wall.
Oh. Yes, thank you for the hydrate. I wish I had a brighter green for highlights, but oh well. Yeah. Knowing me, I'm just gonna eventually get a million shades of green because that's what I did with my colored pencils. Look, I like green, okay? I used a lot.
Yeah, so it's the right choice that I use green for your subtitles and shorts.
Yes, it is, and I greatly appreciate it. I mean, honestly, silver, when it had looked right.
It would just be gray.
It would look gray, it really would. As I said, smart. The worst injury is to my ego. My fingers merely sting. Okay, that's good. Look, I'm not gonna blame you for that. I've done stupid stuff. Okay, you know what? I can tell you my smart thing for the weekend. I got horribly sunburned on Saturday.
Nice.
Yeah. Because I spent all my time getting ready and I forgot to... we were going kind of to a local festival, and so it was just kind of like, ah, yes, I didn't think that. Ah, yes, it's summer and the sun's out, and I'm wearing, and I'm wearing a low cut blouse. Great, this is great. Okay. So yeah. So, you are smarter than me, Shadow, so congrats. Yeah. No, Connie's and I met up and it's like, ah, yes, I got sunscreen, but it's not doing anything. And I'm like, oh, I am without sunscreen completely. So I forgot. So yeah, there we go. It was fun, though. I'll tell you guys more about it later. Okay. Let's see. I wish I knew more about the drover.
That thing is ancient and huge. My great-grandfather served in the roots way back. We've known about it for ages, but this is the first time it got this close.
Oh my gosh, that logic tech succeeding. The humming noise. The pain that comes and goes. Is that a result of its cry?
Yeah, it was a -5 difficulty, and Aogun has a 175 logic.
Oh my gosh.
Batoshki silently claps his hands twice, applauding your quick wit. Your quick wit.
Yeah, I feel like this is a Captain Obvious moment. Like, yeah, duh. There you go.
Yeah, it was difficulty -5.
Yeah. What should we expect from it?
It keeps its weak spot out of sight among the roots, and it's almost impossible to get there, unless you make it angry enough that it comes out. So first you'll have to deal with its armored roots. There are different kinds of them, and we've given them different names based on how they act. Barricades, maces, grots, and the flowers.
Well, we've seen the maces and the barricades. But we didn't actually get to see what
growths. I did.
But we didn't see what they did.
Yeah, I don't know what the growths do or the flowers, but we definitely know what the maces and barricades do. That's for certain. So now I have a Tau head. What color? Not white. Should I paint it? Cyan blue.
Yeah. Back in high school, I did something similar when wielding class at a vocational welding class. The metal had just stopped glowing and tried to move it with my glove, only to be reminded that it was recently partially molten seconds ago when I saw the flash of flame from the thick leather.
Ah. Mm-hmm. So tech green. Oh my gosh. Look up that color.
So...
Wait. Alright.
Oh yeah, I like this color.
So tech green. That is a nice color. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I like this one. No, this is the one. I know I said cyan, but you probably don't have cyan exactly, but Sotec, that looks beautiful. Wait, is this the... Hold on. Is this the one I picked up that was technically discontinued? No, it's nihil oxide. Never mind. Okay. Sorry. I'm being delusional again. There we go. Yes, my paints are right next to me. What of it? Alright. Tell me about the maces.
Janor tells me you've seen them already. You'll
That's true.
recognize it at once. It's a long line with thorns on the end.
The colonel bears several ugly scars on his arm.
It curves you up deep. You'll bleed to death before you can blink. The creature can also spit its sucker at you. The one slip up and you're a shriveled husk. If you manage to hack it up good, it'll try and drive back into the roots to regrow elsewhere. But there's a trick to it. Catch it with a burst of fire, and the maces lose its nerve and stays put.
Yeah, I am regretting not taking Argenta or Abelard with us now. Okay. I kind of want my truck to be that color, but I still like the straight dark blue more. Oh. I mean, that's a fair point. It is a pretty blue-green, if you know what I mean. It's like a really blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am great at describing colors. Alright. Barricades. That doesn't sound very apt.
They're not dangerous in themselves, but the drover uses them to block a path. They're thick and dense. Watch yourself when you're smashing them. They're bristling with thorns. Strike it the wrong way and your shot gets skewered. And you have to hurry. Any cuts in it heal quickly.
Isdrig holds out his palm, displaying a scar from a wound that went right through clearly the work of one of those thorns.
Oh my gosh. I don't remember where I got this from. See the scar? I got it from a frog. That's this big. I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I think Han and I might have made it up, but I don't know for certain. Oh my gosh. What are the groves?
Like a bunch of abscesses they are. They ripen right on the roots. Then a swarm of carnivorous midges burst out. Smash the growth early, otherwise more of the bastards will hatch.
A web of small bites on the man's shoulders alludes to the size of the insects.
Oh, so that's what they do. Oh, well,
They
I
spawn
mean, I didn't
ads.
even experience. They spawn ads. Got it. Okay. No, that's easy enough. Flowers seem harmless enough. Deceptively so, I assume.
Batoshki smirks, bearing a shin hideously scarred by an acid burn.
It spits globs of caustic sap. Anything they hit gets sizzled. It also sprays pollen for some reason. It seems harmless though. But if you see a flower dissolve into a puddle of acid, don't think it's safe for a second. It's just another trick. Wait a little while, and that flower will be back up again.
Double tap.
Yeah, so, well, we have to double tap then. Very good. You said that the shoots are armored.
The drover inserts its growths and maces into old bones and wears them like we wear clothes or armor. But there's a trick to it. Fire makes the drover tremble, and that makes the growths either break their armor or shake it off.
Isdrake makes a dismissive motion with his hand, then scoffs.
And no, I didn't get any scars from the armor.
Some lights blue, other light green. Confuse the cops. Oh no. So how do I kill the creature?
Quest updated. Alright, well, we already have some fire.
Oh, excellent.
As I said, the drover itself hides in a tangle of roots. It will only come out if you chop down a whole bunch of its roots. But here's the thing. No one's ever been able to kill it. Usually it just runs away. But we won't have weapons like yours.
So it fears fire. Don't you have incendiary weapons?
2 hand flamers
Okay.
that are Act 2 damage, aka shitty. We can brute force it with normal damage, I'm sure.
Well, this would have been great for Argenta all the way back then.
Those are hand flamers. She wanted a heavy flamer.
Oh, that's fair. No, but I just remember for the longest time we were looking for a flamer for her, and we couldn't, and then we found the shitty hand flamers finally, and it was like, okay, well, I guess it's good enough. I might be wrong on that, though, so...
The Colonel fixes you with a fierce glare, but nonetheless unclips a pair of hand flamers from his belt.
Here. Weapons of the first call up. Rare and precious. When your time comes, detonate them before you die.
Okay. Thank you for the advice.
He simply grunts in response.
It costs me nothing to give it.
Ulfar's thunderous laugh makes Batashki start.
I like this mortal, Atvatar. Had he been born on Fenris, a wolf priest would have chosen him. What a joy it would be to watch him take the test of Morkai.
Oh, that's great. I love that Ulfar is making friends. Okay. You fought it then?
A long time ago, I just become colonel. Out it came. Not very close, but still close enough to be a problem. It almost gobbled me up in one of the outposts. My father and I took a squad and went out to attack it. They all perished, and my father took our remaining grenades and leapt into the drover's maw. The beast ate its fill and slunk away. I should have found my atonement there, but I made it out. If I hadn't been exposed to so much of its poison as a child, I would have died there.
Oh. What is that thing anyway? Where did it come from?
Who knows? It's not really a beast, more of a weed. Though it shows more wit than your average recruit, in the way it uses bones, and how it's always popping up here and there. We've even got legends about this thing.
Is there any way I can prepare myself for its poisons?
The Colonel raises an eyebrow and looks at you with grim amusement.
We prepare while we're still recruits, but you can try the rot extract. But it'll be really foul. Even if you don't give your soul to the God Emperor, your body might still not adapt.
What is the rot extract?
We brew it from those killed by the drover's poison. If you're not so badly poisoned that you die or wish you died, then for a while all kinds of poisons won't be any more dangerous to you than water. If.
Tempting.
It's probably a toughness check. Which you got a plus 25 to, thanks to the Halo device.
Yeah, I do. You know what? Let's do it. Very well. It's worth the risk.
Batoshki nods and barks out a few orders. The Sergeant Chirurgeon soon appears with a flask and a cup bearing the crest of the Astra Militarum. After waiting for the Colonel's nod, he pours the contents of the flask into the cup. The heavy odor of rot permeates the air.
Well, your ladyship, not having second thoughts, are you?
Okay, so that's a minus 70 on the carouse check.
Oh my gosh! I didn't think it was going to be that low! Oh! Oh my gosh!
Damn.
Am I just gonna die here? Oh my gosh.
You can just say no.
You know, it's normal to give a toast first.
Well, as we say to our regiment, to your good health.
Batoshki watches as you tip the contents of the cup down your throat. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Holy shit. Holy shit. Fucking hell yeah.
I failed a 90% for Mr. Edgelord, but for an 18%, I pass.
Let's not question it.
Let's not question it. I'm saving immediately after this.
Yeah?
Almost instantly, liquid flame spreads throughout your body. Pain pierces every nerve and begins to slowly recede as your body adapts. A large tremor hits you, and sweat instantly soaks through your clothes.
You are not dead, at least, my lady here. Not to start. I have to give you credit for courage. And that's not some commissar claptrap.
I did. Wow. I'm here, Crow Queen Domina. Oh, hi, Jade.
Hi,
I
Jade.
just passed one of the luckiest checks of my life. Oh my gosh. Thank you for sharing your experience, Colonel. I'm gonna go throw up now.
Whatever you may think of me, I want to send someone to be butchered just for a laugh.
Fair enough. I have questions regarding your world.
In the Colonel's grumbling, you think you catch a hint of approval.
Tell me about the 32nd Penal Region.
What exactly do you want to know?
Regiment. If you were cut off from command here, how are the ranks appointed?
In the first call-up, the rank of colonel was a lifetime post. He granted all of the promotions and demotions unilaterally. The rank passed to his son, then to his grandson, who turned out to be a weakling. The other slit his throat, and the strongest and most cunning of them took the colonel's position. He set the rule that if you want a promotion, you prove your worth. You fight the trial match against others with the same ambition. It's the same for every rank. If you're aiming to become a sergeant, you head into the roots with the other candidates. If you make it back, you've earned the rank.
Alright.
Descendants of deserters who slew their own commander. That is an exhaustive description of the scum.
Is that how you became Colonel too?
Yes. Only we didn't go into the roots. We settled it all right there in the cage. 6 of us went on to fight. I was the only one left. If they all hadn't swarmed me, I might have spared someone.
Not the worst way to take power, I suppose. Less destructive than a rebellion, at least.
That's what I'm saying. A rebellion endangers many, but the trial match is atonement for the one.
Tell me about the Morov Regiment, Colonel.
A lot's been forgotten. It's not like a regiment is mentioned somewhere in the handbook, if you catch my meaning.
Isdrig digs a hand into his beard, abruptly yanking out a wriggling stalk.
We came from Merov. It's the kind of place where the brother generals are constantly looking for an excuse to snatch you up and throw you into the penal legion. Marry the wrong way or say the wrong thing. Welcome to the service.
I just love the idea now that I both love and hate the idea. As someone who has long hair and has gotten twigs stuck in it, that all of a sudden it can be wriggling and it is not a bug is both disturbing and hilarious to me. So, I guess that's what happened, but with his beard. But
As the stories go, there are plenty of these brother generals. More than enough to claim every decent soul. They treated their troops like toy soldiers, wasting their lives for sport instead of the God Emperor's cause. Occasionally they sent them to the stars. But of course it was just to serve as shields for other regiments. The first call up, our ancestors, was made of such unfortunate lads who ended up in their brothers' hands.
is your regiment a little small for you to bear this rank?
Batoshki gives a vicious grin.
Here in the cage, we don't even have half a company, it's true. Well, you haven't seen the whole lot. Some have been cut off by the Drover's siege, and others are stashed away just in case. Still, we have plenty of smaller outposts scattered across the world. Transit points for hunting units and all kinds of other strongholds. So even if we all die here by the God Emperor's will, the rest of the regiment will live.
And what is your connection to my dynasty?
An expedition.
Batoshki grins crookedly as he says,
The first call-up was requisitioned by Siberian von Valentius. I don't think they complained. Better than serving as human shields for other regiments. Your ancestor was a great man. Our sons still carry the tales of our campaigns at his side. Then we were stranded here. The rogue trader vanished into the roots, leaving us with the final order. Hold this world, and hold it we did.
I see. Let's talk about something else.
there's still plenty more to talk about.
Yeah, there's a lot. I do want to go through it all, though. I hope you don't mind.
Okay.
Hopefully there's not going to be too much talking. He does speak in paragraphs. I want to know more about Zarkov. Oh no!
What were you fucking expecting?
Oh wait, hold on. Okay.
This is our home. Bitter, wild, and deadly. Just like us.
You have a unique dial? What is that? I don't know if I want to ask any of these, actually.
What's that thing flailing around in the corner? Oh.
It's a mace, obviously. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's just part of the roots.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah. It's just... You have to deal with it from time to time. It's fine.
It's a wonder these people lived for hundreds of years on this planet.
Yeah. They're very resilient. We will actually talk about something else.
Batoshki only grunts wordlessly by way of reply.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I can ask about the leaf cocoons. Colonel, what are the leaf cocoons with the bodies inside?
It's atonement for the one, heir of Siberian. After death, our bodies are turned into poisons, medicines, and materials. That's how a person atones for everything they did in life. If you're interested in the details, ask the Captain Quartermaster. She's in charge of distribution. The previous holder of the rank taught her how to tend to the corpses.
Ha. Okay. You have satisfied my curiosity, Colonel.
Wasn't my intention, but what's done is done.
That will be all, Colonel.
As you wish.
Batashki mutters sourly in reply, then stares after you walk away. Hey, we can level up.
Oh, sheesh.
Also, you got a buff. The raw extract that the rogue trader risked drinking has granted her a temporary resistance to poisons.
Amazing. I can't believe I succeeded on that.
Okay, second tier archetype talent.
Ah, very good.
Let's see. Can target enemies, bring it down. Restores wounds to an ally. All that's up for the rhinos, the skulls, weathering, and some shade paints. Alright. Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Give people more crit chance with the extra turns that we give them.
Mm-hmm.
Common talent. Okay, wait. Actually, we can get that on a common talent. We want to do that for... In that case...
Now once it reloads, the bonus is removed.
This actually always seems good.
I mean, it's probably not that bad, actually. Yeah. I don't have to reload too much now.
Cassia...
Inspiring trophy could work. Now all that's left is for the rhino is the skulls, weathering, and some shade paints. Oh, heck yeah.
Oh yeah, let's just do that for a comic talent for her. Oh, far.
What was raid? Oh, wait, no, raid is what I picked up. Right. And so this will grants an ally an additional damage against the prey. Oh, well, that's tempting.
That's Ulfar, Solomorn.
combat. Tally. I actually think I want to go for one of these. I think Kill Squad is my best bet.
What does that do?
Raid grants an ally an additional plus 2 times the prey's difficulty damage against prey. So it does help allies specifically, but...
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I think that's what I want, honestly. Because otherwise, the other one is Inspiring Trophy, and so whenever the bounty hunter kills prey whose difficulty is 4 or higher, the bounty hunter additionally gains plus 2 AP, which is really good, too, considering the items I have on me right now that give me plus 30% damage. But...
Yeah, honestly.
yeah, I just can't decide between those two. I've kind of decided against the other ones I was considering, so these are kind of the ones I'm considering now. Okay, hold on. Before I decide, what was I considering over here? Each turn, the first single attack. Well, duh, I want that. No, of course we're doing that. Okay. But then do I want raid or do I want... I think I want Inspiring Trophy, actually. Hold on, never mind. I changed my mind. Because that's really stupid. Alright, all that's left is Yurliette. Unsuspecting effect until the end of the turn. Suffers the witness effect. Armor and dodge. Death Whisper, what do you do again?
That's the baby hit. That does
Yeah,
a little bit of, like, not bleed.
Yeah. So the hemorrhage effect applied by Death Whisper deals an additional plus 10 damage. Is that it?
Yeah, no, that... It doubles its damage, but you're going from 10 to 20 per turn, and we are typically resolving combats in, like, 2 to 3 turns.
Yeah. Okay. Not worth. Plus 10 lethality.
Everything just seems so much worse when we saw that you could do 1900 damage.
It really does? I'm like, what do I even choose for Yurliette? It's like damage to one stack of vulnerable effect. Okay. Temporary permanent effects that influence rather... I don't know what to pick for Yurliette. I have Ambush and Leave No Witnesses. But I was going through the rest of it because I was like, oh, maybe I might like something more. Unsuspecting effect until the end of turn, or the enemy last damaged by the assassin suffers the witness effect.
Yeah, I don't know what all the effects do.
Yeah, well, witness is... This creature does not have an assassin with its in line of sight at the end of the assassin's turn. It suffers lethality divided by 3% the maximum base damage of the assassin's current weapon.
I mean, that basically means you have to hit them and then move out of line of sight, but you like staying on spot.
Yeah, I like staying... Yeah. Start a turn, all enemies that do not have assassin in their line of sight suffer unsuspecting effect until the end of the assassin's turn. Yeah, a lot of these require her moving, and part of me is like, do I just move with you now, Yurliet? Maybe that's what I should do, actually. Because maybe I'm the one who just hunkers down, and Yurliet is... She has the agility for it. She can move around. It's just... I like the damage that is done.
Obviously.
Yeah. Gains plus assassin's dodge reduction minus target's dodge divided by 2 lethality. This lethality bonus cannot be less than 0.
I mean, more lethality is just, always good, because that
That's
scales up her
true.
other things.
Yeah, let's just go ahead with that then. Alright, please tell me I had just something on me. Gains additional dodge reduction equal to 65%. What do I need for you, Yurliet? We don't want any of the characteristics, right?
Not from common talents, no, that's a scam.
Yeah, that is such a scam. Is there anything else you could work with? No, probably not. Maybe I just give... I mean, there's... Prescient Sight. In my sights, gains an additional dodge reduction equal to 65%.
What
Just-
gets extra dodge reduction?
In my sights.
Oh,
Let's see.
that's specifically her. I end my turn and will shoot you later.
Uh-huh. But it never misses if it goes off. Wait, what? Where does the dodge reduction come? Does it actually not miss?
Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know how to...
Okay. This weapon uses Drakari. Weapon damage is calculated using their agility instead of their strength if agility is greater. I mean... I don't know what to do for this. Yeah, I haven't been focusing on building Yurliet at all, which is really sad.
Are nimble or swift movements available?
Well, let me see. I should just, search for it, honestly. Oh wait, can it? No, nimble I've already chosen. And swift movements I've already chosen as well. Great.
I mean, if there's really nothing else.
What kind of weapon do I have on you?
Sniper.
If it's Drukari... Well, no, I mean, is it Drukari? That's... Sorry, it's a bit... Oh, shit!
Yeah.
That will be all. I don't know how I ended up in a conversation with you.
Yeah, that's weird. It is... It's Laz classification.
Oh, it's Laz? Okay.
And it's and it requires, and it's an Eldari weapon. Requires that proficiency.
Oh shoot. Where was the other one? I might not have picked it. I might have just been looking. She's working with Laz, then. Do we have anything for Laz?
I really wish that you could, like, search in the talents.
This is so frustrating. Yeah, I wish I could. Bolter weapon. None of these are useful for her. This is ridiculous.
Then I guess just taking an ability score improvement.
Okay, you know what? Grenadier. The first grenade used in combat doesn't spend AP.
Okay.
Sure. Oh my gosh. If I need to, I will... Or, you know what? Screw it. We'll just do the... Where was it? Poetry of Pain... Where was the other one? The... There it is. Finesse. There we go. We'll just do Finesse for now. Okay.
Alright, now let's save before we go into the Drover's lair.
Yes, please. Okay. Alright, it should be saved now.
Cool.
Let us go. Oh.
There it is.
Huh. The game auto-saved. Interesting. Alright, to the Drover's lair!
Alright.
Alright. Finally.
That's what we've been waiting for!
It's not like most of the session has been a yap session followed by, I guess, lore dumps. Yeah.
Please, Carla, you need to tell me how your people sleep in beds.
You don't doubt me. I will ask that. Oh.
Whoa!
Okay.
That's a thick-ass boy! Damn! So we just get straight into the fight? Okay, not quite.
That would be... I was about to be like, yeah, let's go! Okay, but there's...
Oh, hey! 8 fire grenades.
Huh.
Okay, so climbing down
We should
marks the start of the encounter.
probably- Okay, yeah, before we do that, I say...
Consumables?
we go ahead and equip those fire grenades.
Aeogun. Ulfar. Solomon.
won't sully myself with
Okay.
that.
Alright. Let's see, stim, medkit, cool. Oh, wait, hold on. What do I just have? Okay, cool. Alright. I think I'm ready.
Yeah, I'll have the party climb down in case you can stay up here. I'm not sure.
Alright, we'll find out.
Okay, no, it takes us
Oh,
all.
I think it brings all of us
See
down.
how to dismember
Yeah,
you
Whoa.
properly.
Desync!
Well. You know what to do, just
We
sit.
were doing so great, and they just had to do a desync on us.
Yeah, so-
Terrible. L.
Like, I was feeling like, things are seeming a bit weird right now. Is it gonna happen? And it
Yeah.
happened.
Yep. And it's taking its sweet time.
Oh
bringing
boy.
us back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, please!
Oh boy. Okay.
At least some music's a little bit of... is fun. Breath.
Okay.
Alright, let's try this again.
So let's see here. What is the deal with the Drover? It's challenge 6, anomalous endurance. Immune to toxic damage.
Challenge 6.
Multiple...
4,000 HP.
We can take it. Actually, no, 5,000 HP if we just round up.
Ah.
10 deflection, 40% armor. Can you put yourself in a position to where it's in your line of sight?
Let me find out.
Depending on if you can is where I'm gonna be putting people.
Oh, I can probably, yeah, I can probably shoot it from there. Though I am questioning if I can or not. Actually, that might just be a wall. I might not actually be...
Okay, so
It'd
here...
be really cool if I could, but I don't think I can.
Okay, so here's the plan then. We're gonna put Ulfar right up next to this root here, so he can tear it down.
Mm-hmm.
And then the thing is, this is actually where it's awkward for Aogun to go first, because I want Ulfar to clear this, so that way he can give you an extra turn and you can move.
Yeah. We were supposed to double tap the flowers, right?
I believe so.
Okay, cool. I feel like we should probably take care of the... I mean, maybe not the mace. We probably don't care about the maces so much, but we should definitely take care of that flower.
Yeah. Oh. Cassia, just hang back.
Where did you see the difficulty rating, by the way? Oh, it's right there! What am I doing?
Yeah.
4. Excellent.
Yeah, so the Drovers...
Gosh.
So, yeah. I definitely want us to clear the way for you to start sniping the Drover.
Yeah. The Groves are challenge rating 2. Yeah. The Groves are another one I kind of want to get rid of, especially if they drop ads. But
Yeah.
yeah, I do need to kill some things first if I'm gonna do that much damage. So that's why I'm kind of like,
Okay, so...
Okay, most of these are challenge rating 2. It looks like the mace I'm gonna get... The maces I'm gonna get the most damage out of, so... Definitely let me kill the flower and a couple of the maces, and we should be good.
Okay, we'll save the heroic act. We'll save the heroic acts then.
Light that fucker on fire.
Actually, consider we've got so many ranged people, I'll probably use the coordinated firestorm on the flower.
Very good. Alright.
Okay. I think I've got the positioning as good as I can.
Alright, like I said, please let me kill the flower because I will get a ton of extra damage for killing it.
Yeah, so I know how I'm gonna handle this. Aogen's just gonna give you some buffs. We're gonna firestorm, everybody's gonna hurt it really good, and then we'll give you a normal extra turn, not a full extra turn.
Sounds amazing. Alright. Just be careful about... It might be a good idea to not keep people around the flower, just so I don't accidentally ricochet them.
Move. Okay, hang on. Can I Nope, I've already committed. Why not? Oh, no, never mind. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's how. Oh. Whoa.
Okay.
What the hell?
What is this? What happened there? What was that?
Yeah, what? Do we have a new debuff on us?
Well, yeah, let's see.
Oppressive Shriek. Whenever this ability is used, the whole party suffers minus 100 momentum. All enemies on the creature have the resolve reduced to 1, and he cannot use can't use officer abilities for one round. We have 2 officers. This sucks.
Oh my gosh! What? Wait, so all of our plans have been
Literally,
foiled.
our entire plan
Our
shot
entire
down.
plan just got shot down. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that is silly.
Well played, Owlcat. Well played.
Okay, fair enough. I respect it. Oh, that is really funny. Okay.
Those jerks.
I know.
And he missed. Alright, well, we can do a desperate measure, at least.
Oh, sheesh, we already get desperate measures?
Yeah, because our momentum was reduced by 100.
Yikes. Okay.
Okay, do I want to use a desperate measure with Ulthar?
What are his desperate measures?
Soldier's AP is reduced by -1. Nah, I don't think I want to do that. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna have him clear the barricade. These things are weak
Sounds
to
like
fire. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tis weak to fire!
This weak to fire!
Harpy!
I'm getting in now. It's great.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, just.
My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Good.
Very good, very good.
Give this task to someone lesser.
Nice. Oh! Our damage to these things also is contributed to the drover.
Oh! Okay. Very good.
And then we'll have him charge the barricade. Oh, he could have gone through it the whole time.
Oh. Well, that was awkward.
Good thing it was Ulfar.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Alright, Alcat.
Oh.
Oh.
Stop. Ow. Okay, they have rain. Okay, oh, it's feeding on Cassia.
Okay, it's your Liet's turn.
Okay, so
It's feeding on wait, it's...
yeah, it has
what
the it got
must we
the.
do?
So, do you want to have Yurliet use anything? Cause Dispatch makes her take double damage until the end of combat. Dismantling attack's gonna make all of her attacks cost 1 more.
I need... dispatch might be the one, but here's the problem. It's... I don't know if I have a good hit for it. I'm tempted to go after the growth, but I need to situate myself somewhere first. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Hold on. Okay, that does technically work. We might do that then. Hold on, I'm gonna move her up. Alright. Gonna hunker down here. Yeah, because this growth is about to do something, so I'm gonna try and do something back to it. I know how these things work. This one's a small hit.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Okay. Let's see. I think it should still work if I do this.
Okay, the flower had a response. Toxic salvo.
Okay.
What did that?
I'm-
Oh, it put a zone down to where she's. Oh.
Oh, I need to not be there.
But no AP. But no MP.
Yeah, I see that.
So, and I don't know if killing the flower is gonna stop that.
Maybe not, but I can try. Well, maybe. When is this?
Oh,
Mace. Okay. I see, so it kind of just reacts on each of the turns? Oh boy, alright.
right before the start of the flower's next turn. Well, the flower hasn't even taken a turn yet.
Yeah.
So,
What is
How much can this hit for, is the question. Suffer
that is a
50
good-
toxic damage.
50 toxic Oh!
We can't use officer abilities, so Cassia can't get you to move. So
Yeah,
we just need to kill the flower. That's how
We just need to kill the flower, it's just that simple. Okay. Can probably do something. Okay, I'm not gonna pop her ability just yet. What is this? Oh, it barely does anything.
Okay.
Okay. So, I don't think... I don't want to take double damage if it's... if there's going to be a thing aimed at me. So, I think I might just skip that, but I will try making myself more elusive. And then, if literally... I don't know. If this thing in the back is still alive, I'm killing it.
Okay. Oh, that's a far range.
When Fenris is in battle,
Oh my gosh.
Alright, it's your
Okay,
turn.
cool. It's my turn. I think I can probably kill the flower if I kind of figure this out correctly. Alright. So... I'm gonna situate myself here, I think. At least I'm hoping that is. Hold on, let me just real fast. 95. 95
Oh, okay, so
95. Okay, cool.
yeah, so what? Okay, so what you can do to save your Liet, assuming that killing the flower
I'm gonna
doesn't
kill
get,
the flower.
well, assuming that killing the flower doesn't get rid of this salvo, you can give Cassia or Aogun a use of the heroic action with Transcend the Potential, and then they can give your Liet another turn in order to move.
That's a good idea. Do you think I should do that now or wait until I kill everything in the vicinity?
Try to kill the flower first to see if that actually will save her.
Okay, give me a moment. I know what I'm doing. I think. Let's hope I know what I'm doing. That one. And the flower. Okay, that's all of my stuff. So, going down the list, starting with the Claim the Bounty on the Burning Mace right here. That should kill it.
What is wrong with you?
It ricochets at your Liet.
God damn it! I forgot about the ricochet! I forgot about the ricochet!
Well, now you really need to kill the flower.
Now I really need to kill the flower. Okay, cool. Alright. Analyze enemies. Oh, please don't ricochet to Cassia, I beg of you. Alright. Okay, I think. Well, this will at least kill. That gives a high chance of killing Solomon, unfortunately, if that's. Alright. Please, I beg of you.
Excellent.
Okay.
Okay,
right, we
but
have to double tap it.
actually no, it's just yeah. Well, it looks like that salvo's still coming. So yeah, we do need it. We do need to do the give your Liet an extra turn thing.
I went ahead and did raid, and then transcend to the potential on.
Aogun or Cassia, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Aogun, please.
Okay. Oh, right, it's an officer ability, so. Shit.
Did I just waste it?
It's not wasted. It's just, not getting the best use.
Okay.
So, what's the...
This is unfortunate.
In that case... If they die, do they die forever? No, but we don't want her to die.
Yeah, we just really don't want your Liet to go down. That would be upsetting.
Alright, I think the best... I think we can just get... I think we should just try an orchestrated firestorm and get rid of one of these barricades.
Yeah.
On the galvanic realm.
Another one is
The ricochet helped.
Yeah, it did. Alright, we do need to... What, does this take 2 AP? It takes 2 AP to fire a grenade. I did not know that. Okay. Yeah, so we need to get rid of this goo.
That goo... I think that goo is just gonna stay there.
I thought I remembered them being like, oh yeah, you have to get rid of the goo or it'll come back type of thing.
We'll see.
Alright, well, if you guys... If you guys kill this guy over here, I get to do more stuff. Oh. Oh, no.
Yep, there's an ad. Okay, Cassia. Let's move away from that. Yurliet's got 30 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Does Yurliet have a melee weapon in one of her weapon sets?
I forgot, honestly.
No, she does not. Okay.
Ah, damn it. She used to.
Okay. Okay, we can do Inquisitor's Command.
Captain,
Give her temp HP. Buff up her toughness.
if I may.
She should no longer die to it. Keyword should.
Should be the key term here.
The operative term, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we can actually have her move a lot farther. Can we have her debuff the drover itself? Yes.
Ooh, okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then who's next on for us? We also have one left. Let's fucking I don't know. This mace here.
Tch.
Okay, Solomorn.
Solomon, do you mind throwing a fire grenade on this goop right over here?
He
Oh, you
don't.
don't have a fire grenade.
He's got a crack grenade.
Okay. You can do whatever you want. I'm B.
Accepted.
Probably at this point, we probably don't need
The order is clear.
to worry about it.
Yeah.
Can't believe all of the officers.
I'll take it as but no heretic escapes punishment.
Okay. Glyto?
One of us would be enough.
And then...
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Cool.
Oh, cool. It's my turn. I'm gonna go ahead and just... Can I attack anything even? No, I can't. This
Not even that
sucks,
mace?
man. No. This
Damn.
is... You gotta be kidding me. Why does this always... I'm upset. I keep... This move sucks! I'm like, oh, cool, I get more turns this way. No, apparently I don't.
You just walked into the circle.
Did I? I'm gonna walk out. There we go. I'm like, there. That's fine. That's totally fine. I'm not
Save scum?
exposing.
I mean, that's if we if we
No.
fail the encounter. We don't save scum
That's
if
if we
things look
fail.
bad.
Yeah. There you go. You guys get raid again. There.
Fucking save scumming if things look bad. Who do you take us for?
We're doing fine right now. It's just... I just walked into the circle like an idiot. Oh, gosh. I mean, for the most part...
That's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now we can use officer abilities.
Oh my gosh, finally.
Okay, so... I mean, we could actually probably just have you pop off and not even have to worry about this.
That's true.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, well, we can probably just have you pop off.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's Galvanic Field Cassia, because she's gonna be the most likely to get experience the wrath of the ricochet.
Okay. Yeah, that might be true.
Voice of command, you.
Thank you.
Astute observation.
Oh yeah. Yeah, take aim.
The machine spirits approve.
Give me
Inspire.
all the blessings.
Executing command.
Inspire.
Charge disruption, give you
Valid argument.
that. Then,
Just load them up.
yeah.
Lucius, I'm relying on you.
Okay, then let's move him up to see what he can shoot first.
No, you're in the circle.
Well, this isn't gonna cost his movement, so.
That
Meh.
doesn't cost his movement. That's great.
Meh.
Initiating spatial relocation.
Okay, let's see here. We'll give. Okay, well first, I keep forgetting if this will give movement. So we'll, at the very least, give Yurlia like a minor extra turn. Okay, she's not gonna get extra movement for this. Unless,
Damn it. Okay.
Unless you want to use stim on her.
Tempting, but if we're about to pop off, I'm kind of like, where am I? Where's my mace? Mace. The drover takes his turn. Stim is tempting, honestly.
Yeah, this is not for Yurlia to pop off. It's more to see if she wants to get out.
Yeah, you know what? I'll use a stim. Cool. Okay. We'll just move here. Just move here. Just perfect spot again. Okay, I just...
Okay, so now we know.
Now we know, I guess. It set it on fire, but... No, I had to try it. Look, if I'm gonna use my stim for anything, it's...
Yeah.
Okay, but here's what else I can do. I can at least... go be rude to the bugs.
I deal death with my
Hey.
hands.
Yeah, and then... Oh, that worked, actually. Then we'll go ahead and we'll do more. Wait, hold on.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I could have done that if that did... okay, cool. Yeah, we're fine. Okay.
Okay. Now we'll do the finest hour on you.
Okay.
Your demise is an incontrovertible fact.
High momentum! I'm gonna kill everything.
Go crazy, go stupid. You can
Stupid.
even stim if you run out of actions.
That is true. I do have a stim. I do in fact have a stim.
Ooh!
That bounced it. It's so stupid. It's so incredibly stupid. Oh, I don't need to do anything anymore. I can just... Oh my gosh. Do I even need to do the wild hunt at all? I don't think I do. We'll do it if this doesn't work out, but I'm just gonna.
I think it lobs some goop at us and it's death throws. Hey!
Hey!
We did it!
Yay! We killed him in one shot, like we were supposed to. I'm awake. I'm awake. Oh, hi, QB. Hi,
I'm awake.
Mildred.
I'm awake. Oh, there's a note here.
Let us see
There's an
what I
athletics
found.
check.
Well, we'll get to that. Ooh, there's a tattered journal here.
Oh. All right. Also, elixir of warp neutrality.
I assume that's just a consumable that has you take less warp damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a tattered journal here. Would you like to read it, or shall I?
Yes, I would like you to read it.
Okay.
Unless you want me. Yeah, no,
Okay,
go
no.
ahead.
This primitive journal is assembled from processed leaves and is covered in text scrawled in an uneven hand. During a quick perusal, you notice several entries without dates. Vedka says I'm a psyker, a cursed one, like in old legends. When I learned the truth, I wanted to end it all on one last mission. But Vedka said that the God Emperor has different design for me. The handbook says that psychers can reach out to other worlds. I must try. Atonement for the one. For me. I'm trying. The God Emperor is my witness. I am trying. I try the symbols I see in my dreams. I scream without words, but there's only silence in return. I thought it would be simple and easy. You call out, someone calls back. But I've waited 20 nights by the campfire now, and nothing. Vedka comes by sometimes to encourage me. She said next time she would bring something special. The extract worked! I'm not sure what Vedka put in it, but I fell asleep almost instantly. And in my dreams I hear the call, a scream, a howl, a song, all at once. It answers my pleas. It heard me. All this time I've been doing it all wrong. There is no atonement. Not for any of us. No one will answer us from the stars. What sang in my dreams came at my summons. It is the drover. The creature Isdrig warned us about. It's getting closer, slithering toward me, reaching out with its growths. I should have left when I learned I was a psyker. Vedka, if you read this, damn you. It was you who gave me hope. You who made me scream into the void. You who brought the drover to the cage. Only one thing remains for me now. To try and kill it before it reaches the cage. My final mission.
Well, good job, guy.
Lucky got the reference. Yeah, I'm like that fucking meme of the eagle catching the baseball when bro catches the reference.
Oh, no.
Let's hear
I
it.
need... Do you have 35%? Oh.
They hold no source of power.
Oh.
The creator attempted to invoke both the God Emperor and the forces of the warp, but was ignorant to do either.
Oh.
Fascinating.
Oh, yeah, let's save before we may start accruing many debuffs for failing this athletics check.
Yeah, that would be fair. See, this is where we save scum.
Yeah, because we don't want to incur a shit ton of debuffs for just failing an athletics check. Oh, we did it. Chains of Crystals.
Oh.
Gain a bonus to Warp Lore. Whenever the wearer hits a demon or psyker for the first time in combat, the target suffers penalty to willpower and perception and -1 psi rating. Okay. Pretty neat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he just could go around it. I thought the athletics was to get on top of it and cross over.
No, it was just to get a cool little thingy.
Alright, trade goods, and I see a flamer. It's probably not good. I'm correct. Thicket Slayer, not good.
Oh. Rip.
Oh. But here's it.
Oh, hey, look, it's my ancestors too!
Line up, everybody!
Line up. Get into positions. The air is suffocatingly thick. with the spicy scent of spores, a modest-looking sarcophagus stands before you. At its base rests a desecrated corpse, clad in robes, bearing an insignia. Inspect the body. A cluster of flowers has bloomed across the remains of the unfortunate agent of the Golden Throne. Having literally drained the last of its life fluids, a miraculously unscathed Vox scribe rests within its inner pocket. Most of the messages cataloged by the machine spirit have long since been erased from its memory, save for the last: Acolyte, Watcher, Temple Cell. Attention from the locals has been avoided. We lost Acolyte's keykeeper, Oculus, in the dusk. Bastion Cell has ceased all contact. Void Cell has gone in search of Bastion. A search of the subject's suspected burial site yielded no results. A body was found. It appears it was never buried. No traces of heresy requiring cleansing. We continue to search for traces of Siberian. Don't know what I was doing there. Fawn Valencius, to purge possible new traces of his heresies. The next marker is the Xenos, at the coordinates recorded in the Vox Scribe's memory. Cerberian reportedly survived them shortly before his death.
And we got Vox Scribe. Contains the coordinates of the Xeno ruins where Siberian von Valencius was sighted.
Wait, so this is not his ruins? He was not... Wait, what?
Oh?
I'm confused. I thought everyone was saying, like, oh yeah, he went down here.
And he left false evidence.
Oh my gosh.
That's a very Rogue Trader thing to do.
That's a very Rogue Trader thing to do, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, what a dweeb. What are you? It runs in the family.
Yeah.
Inspect the sarcophagus. Your ancestor's final resting place is so simple, it would be an affront to the taste of any Rogue Trader.
Yeah, it was all a ruse.
Oh my gosh, open the sarcophagus. Small plants clinging to the sarcophagus snap with soft, wet squelches as you move a surprisingly light lid. Inside you see nothing but a gaping hollow. Neither your ancestor's body nor his legendary sword lie in the sarcophagus. Leave the fake tomb!
You, my guy, just got duped.
We did! You gotta be kidding me. But at the same time, you know what? Well played, ancestor. Well played.
Yeah.
So if I discover they're still alive, I won't be surprised.
The only way I won't be surprised if they'll be alive is if they're one with the plants now.
Yeah. I'm gonna... Oh, you already clicked it. Alright.
Yeah, well, you have to take us back into town.
Fair enough. Well, maybe I won't. I'll keep us... No, I'm kidding. Imagine if on the wall it just said, get bamboozled. I feel like that is exactly what happened. It didn't need to be written. It just... Get punked, nerd.
Yeah.
Cerberian is just... Fortnite dancing.
Imagine if on the wall it just said, get bamboozled.
Yeah.
Okay, so our injuries did not get healed immediately upon entering town. So we gotta. So that means we do gotta spend actual med kits.
Fair enough.
How many normal med kits do we even have left? 3. We have plenty of advanced med kits of all shapes and sizes.
Mm-hmm.
1 fresh injury. Okay, advanced med kit. There we go. Let's just take care of this real quick.
Yep, sounds good. Oh, that reminds me. I need to give
Your technology is limited.
more
But I am
stims to Yulia.
Yeah.
This sounds really bad when I say that, but it's for... Are we out of stims?
Are we?
No. There's no way.
No, we have 17 stim. If you order it from newest to oldest, it's at the bottom.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. I see. Ah, there it is. What kind of grenade do I give you now?
Granada!
Give you another firebomb. That was kind of fun. Alright. It didn't do anything, but it was fun. Alright. Alright, let's give them the bad news.
Oh, hey. Okay.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Took a second.
Yeah.
He was getting ready.
He was... The Moravians surrounding you seem tense. Although you no longer feel any pressure in your head, they seem to still be suffering from the lingering effects of the drover's screech. I mean, they lived with that their entire lives.
Yeah.
Isdrig, Batoshki... Toshka? Oh my gosh. Fixes you with an expectant look. The drover is dead.
We know, heir of Siberian. As soon as it died, we could all breathe a little easier.
There in the depths, I discovered a corpse. Batoshki watches you expectantly, like a beast coiled to spring, but the captain quarter's eye widens with terror, her lips silently mouthing, "Don't." Really?
Well, the dude did say that Vedka set him up.
Huh.
Do you believe the note? Do you believe Vedka? Regardless, do you want to tell the colonel?
Oh my gosh. Do I want to? That's a good question. I'm done? Rhino done? Send pics.
Nice.
I guess I'm trying to figure out... She is... Huh. Oh gosh, I'm trying to determine if like all of it was a ruse and it was all like really like praise the God Emperor and really it was like, yeah, I brought this here all along type of thing.
Yeah, the question is, was she a heretic that was doing this for some reason and the dude was duped? Or is this just, it's not what they expected and he ended up suffering because of it?
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to figure out too. It's like...
But she is saying don't, which means she knows the results of her actions.
Yeah, seriously. Oh my gosh. I'm stuck. Oh, on one hand, oh gosh, I know the minute I want to find out more, but I know the moment, if I don't bring this up now, we're never gonna find out. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. Wish to examine. Why do I feel like telling the truth for this? This is like... Don't. Ugh, why would she be mouthing don't? She did know then.
She absolutely knows.
She absolutely knows. She knows what she did. Oh my gosh. No. It might be all of it might just be performative then. Oh my gosh, she's a secret heretic this entire time. It's always... Kill her? I don't know, but...
There's no option to kill her right now.
He was a psyker. Vedka was trying to get him to send an astropathic message.
Isdrid grinds his teeth, the sound that sends shivers down your spine. He keeps his heavy gaze fixed on your face, yet he addresses Danoski.
Captain Quartermaster Vetka Danoski. We will speak of this after the trial match. In private.
I'm such a snitch. You see Vedka swallow a lump in her throat and barely manage to choke out. As you command. As it turns out, the Inquisition was on Zarkov. I discovered their bodies.
What new blight is this? Wait, the word sounds familiar.
We have songs about the God Emperor's secret servants, but we would have never have been able to recognize them. But why?
They're dead.
Batoshki cuts her off.
What is dead is no longer a threat, and can wait. We have more pressing matters.
I presume this isn't a ceremonial visit.
Batoshki looks gravely at you, then nods to himself.
The time has come to renew our oath. We are going to the square now, and in the presence of the fallen and all my people, well, we shall face each other in the trial match.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I forgot the most important part. The blood. Ah, yes.
The blood.
That's true. The blood. Captain Danoski nods to you, then turns to the people gathered around her. Argentum von Valencius, heir to Cerberian, and... keep doing that. Why do I keep... Cerberian, our rightful ruler, has proven herself by slaying the drover. If a seed of doubt still lingers in your hearts, it is time to tear it out by the roots. Watch! We can still settle this peacefully. Do I want to settle it peacefully? If it's a fist fight, I absolutely want to settle it peacefully. If it's with guns, I think I'm good. I think we can totally.
If you are given the opportunity to act before him and you can be at range.
I know. Just let me be 500 feet that way. We'll totally settle this right now. Oh my gosh. Let me just go grab a knife real quick. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. If beating you is what it takes to end all this, Isdrig, then I am ready.
The Colonel's stifled growl makes the surrounding Moravians shudder.
Huh.
Oh, is it just? Oh, is it just like when you do Cabela's quest?
Oh no!
A dense ring of people surrounds a platform suspended on chains. No one shouts any encouragement to you or the Colonel. In grim, solemn silence, the Moravians keep their eyes on you and Batoshki, armed with traditional knives.
What is my dance that I'm doing right now?
Gotta keep agile. Never let them know your next move.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Captain Quartermaster Dunwoski's voice rings out crisp and clear as if on parade. For centuries we have awaited this moment, hoping to witness it, and now we are here. We have survived from the first call up unto our own. Tell us then, your ladyship, do you revoke the final order, your most holy ancestor, Cerberian?
You do have his records.
I do.
Yeah, considering we're looking at your skills here, you're not passing those.
No. Oh gosh, the commerce! Okay. Yeah, you know what, we're gonna do the records. It is... I guess you would read this if you're Cerberian. If you're playing Cerberian's role, excuse me.
Well, no, you're the one that's listening, is because it's not I, but Cerberian himself who revokes it.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, that makes sense. Okay, what am I doing? It is not I, but Cerberian himself who revokes it. Hear me, guardsmen, written by the hand of Cerberian von Valentius himself, together with my heir, they shall venture to the stars, serving as a blade and shield to my successor. The crowd's roar swallows her final words.
The Colonel, who looked like a predator at any other time, does not bare his teeth or smile in bloodthirsty anticipation, nor does he look at you with hatred. He is entirely focused, his gaze cold and calculating.
Atonement for the one lady heir, be it for you or for me.
Why do you fight? I pose no threat to you, Isdrig, nor your people.
Because we must always fight, against all the odds. I know it won't change a thing, but is that any reason to stop fighting against the inevitable?
Spoken like a real death worlder.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna win this coin toss, especially after my lucky break earlier, but go for it.
Hey!
Oh gosh. I get...
The Colonel deflects the first strike, the second, and the third, but you are faster, and he misses the fourth one by a fraction of a second. Batoshki circles you, looking for a weakness in your defenses. Before striking, he remains utterly indifferent to the blood flowing from his wounds.
Okay. That's 0% persuasion. What?
And here's the funny thing, Argent. These are at minus 70s. You actually have good values because of the Halo device.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh. Argentum von Valentius, who descended from the stars, stands before us now, fighting for the right to command the 32nd Morove Regiment. Vedka's voice rings out over the crowd. Tell us, your ladyship, what use you have for us now? Oh my gosh.
I do definitely gotta say, once the final DLC is out, I'm doing a playthrough another playthrough in this game.
Right, yeah. I do like the first one. The debt of gratitude leads to grand deeds. Interesting. Much like you, I have no other choice. Yeah, that coercion and persuasion.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna have an ad break soon.
Okay. As my ancestor once said, even the doomed are worth saving, for their debt of gratitude leads to grand deeds. A satisfied hums ripples through the crowd. Vedka thrusts her clawed hand into the air. We are born for greater things, and our gratitude to the dynasty knows no bounds.
Your eyes catch the glint of Patoshki's knife, coated in something greenish. The Colonel has used the moment you spend answering Danowski to coat his knife in poison.
Oh my gosh, I can never rely on the immunity. Oh my gosh.
Do you trust that?
No, I don't, but, dodge.
Imagine if you biffed the 2%.
I would just say, wow, I'm just that lucky today. 18%, 2%.
As if dancing, you dodge the slash. Isdrig howls like a maddened beast and unleashes a series of wild sweeping strikes, exposing himself to an attack. Your counterattack hits Patoshki square in the chest. Any other man would have howled in pain, but the older soldier only lets out a raspy snarl, ignoring the bloody froth on his lips.
We will go to the stars, but what will you give us there beyond this world, Argentum Fon Valencius? Vedka's voice crack. Where do I crack my voice?
I have no clue.
Oh my gosh. Shall give you an enemy you've never faced before. Chance to be part of humanity rather than its enemies. That's 0%. Oh, I can't believe this. I was wondering if maybe there was something else we should have learned around here.
I don't know.
Oh well. Because I'm noticing that I think the percentages are like stuff that maybe like it's just like the base stuff if you didn't do anything and you just kind of ran in, but I feel like these other options are like, oh, did you go around the camp and learn things?
I mean, that could entirely be possible. But, like, they're all a universal -70.
Yeah. I shall give you atonement for the one! Oh, go ahead.
The Moravians begin chanting your name. It's soft, the whisper of hunters accustomed to silence, yet it cuts to your core. Oddly, Vedka does not rush to join the collective surge.
Oh, yeah.
Isdrig spits blood and snarls. Now you understand why he resisted the drover's screams with such ease. The howl of the beast in his mind is far louder. With a roar, he lunges at you, locking you in a crushing embrace. The knife slips from your hand, clattering across the floor.
Oh, boy. Okay, yeah, no, we'll find the pressure point under the Colonel's left rib cage and press down hard.
You see, that's where you learned something and I gave you this dialogue option.
Yeah, no, I think so. 0%. I know, do you guys see these 0%? Oh my gosh.
Literally every single thing you've not invested in.
I know. I will, maybe I'll just smack talk first. Maybe it'll give him a chance.
I don't think. No, I think it's whatever you choose.
We just fight dirty now. Find the pressure point under the Colonel's left rib cage and press down hard.
Pain racks Batoshi's body, and for the first time, he screams wildly, furiously, frantically. His grip loosens, and blood gushes from his wounds.
We went for the liver.
The Colonel's strength fails him, and he drops heavily to his knee. Whatever force drives him, it still keeps the old beast from falling, but he has no strength left to continue the fight. And yet he rises. He draws himself up to his full height, standing rigidly to attention. Blood streaked and broken, he salutes you.
The trial match is over. I, Yuzdik Batoshki, step down as commander of the 32nd Merov Penal Regiment. It is up to you now, your ladyship.
The Colonel's body slumps to the floor. Silence falls over the platform.
Damn, I was like, oh, good, you're still alive. I'm gonna collect you. The trial match is over. It is time for the oath. Your orders, Commander. Tears glisten in Vedka's remaining eye. Captain Quartermaster, call for a formation. Captain Dunwoski nods at you. 32nd Morove Region to renew your oaths to Fawn Valencius Dynasty fallen!
Not even a dent in your actual population, by the way.
I know. Warrior of Defiance and Dominion, I am the sword, the shield, the hammer of my appearance. My transgressors shall be atoned for in his service. Oh, this one was actually a long one. Before his gaze I swear to be the true to my oath and vow to hold fast to my courage in the face of all enemies of humanity and to unflinchingly meet my death. And until Holy Terra calls me home, Argentum Fon Valencius shall be his voice, until the God Emperor speaks otherwise through the mouth of Adeptus Ministorum. So many call-ups later, and here it is, the oath, as written in the handbook. Our regiment has found its purpose and returned to duty. All that remains is for you to decide, your ladyship, what to do with Zarkov and our regiment.
Seems like you're getting played into giving her a position of power.
I shall need a commander for the Zarkovian troops, and the mission of Arch-Militant also appears to be open. Newly sworn in regiment stares at you, awaiting the first appointments in centuries. Well then, Danawaski, are you ready to go to the stars? I cannot, your ladyship. Forgive me, I was wrong. You helped me see I have no place in the world beyond the stars. I should stay. Someone has to uphold the handbook after all. Vedka lowers her head. This seems so mean. Whatever, I guess. Then again, I don't think I'm quite willing to grant this position to anyone from Zarkov. My enforcers are dependable. Same cannot be said of you. It's painful to look at Dunwoski as she looks lost, staring nothing with an unfocused gaze. Damn it.
So
was there another?
I don't know. See,
Oh, can we have saved him and
Yeah,
like,
I
he
guess
would've-
I guess if you pass the diplomacy checks.
Damn. From now on, Zarkov is a colony of the Von Valencius Protectorate. It's time to appoint a governor. The newly sworn regiment stares at you, awaiting for the first appointments in centuries. Let's see. Gosh. I'm like, do I try to appoint her again? How about a governorship? Please, I swear I need it. Who? Yeah, you know what? I don't know. Who could make for a better Colonel Governor than the Captain Quartermaster? As you command, your ladyship. Denwaski's chin trembles slightly, but she is still holding herself together. Oh, the first one's hilarious. Okay, I have to. Finally! Time to get back to recap baths and hot meal. Victus, where's my shuttle? Victus's voice is interrupted by static, but you can still make it out. Lord Captain, you're alive! An extraction team was already on its way to search for you, transmitting your coordinates to their shuttles. Yay.
There you go.
There we go. And my my stupid ancestor's body wasn't here.
The whole reason we came here.
I know. Well. It works out. I mean, there is still that guy we didn't rescue from the... Hold on, where's the exit over here? Wait, hold on. Was there a whole nother area over here that I just ignored?
No, I think that's where we came from.
Oh, you're right, you're right. Okay, never mind.
Oh, damn, that rhino's looks fucking sick.
Oh, I want to see. Okay, now that we're... Ooh! Ah, yes, the blood. Yeah. No, you couldn't have done without it. I agree.
Ignore the hand. Zahanbo.
Please don't tell me you actually cut yourself for that. It's paint, right? I thought you... Right?
Yeah. Right?
Complex. Alright, we're back. Oh, that was a fun little diversion. Alright, I think that's the perfect time to end.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
And I am hungry.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go grab a snack after this, too. Gotta be bloods on there somehow. When you said blood, I was like, oh, so, like, blood paint, right?
Right?
Not actual blood. How does that work? I have... Okay. You know what? Either that or it's a technical paint called Blood for the Blood God. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I don't think you want to put actual blood on that. It looks like blood. Yeah. Yeah. No, that looks really good, though.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking sick.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. All right. Where do we send you?
I don't have anybody that is both relevant and also that is not doing something that I am avoiding, because Akemi Krauss would be a recommendation, but she's doing a story bit that I have not yet done.
Ah, okay. Let me see then. This part is, it's mostly a rush job, so there are many parts that I didn't go into detail. That's a rush job? It looks pretty good for, well, a rush job. But, let's see. Yeah, I literally have no one relevant either.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's not the end of the world if it is just a straight, if it's just a straight end, because I still need a shower and also eat.
Do you want to just raid into Wonder Puppy? Because at least they know what
Yeah.
Warhammer is.
Yeah, we can do Wonder Puppy.
Okay, excellent. Alright.
Yeah, they're currently doing a super hyper endgame Path of Exile 2, saying they're gonna hit level 100 today.
Oh, okay.
Which, for those that have played Path of Exile, that's a long ass fucking grind.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there was the retcon story of part of 40K where the Grey Knights painted their armor in red of, well, killed Adeptus Sororitas to shield themselves from chaos.
Yeah, that seems worthy of a retcon there, because that seems just like, man, why would you do that? I understand we're brutal, but
Yeah.
like, come on.
Yeah. I'll send a pic of the model where I didn't do a rush job real quick.
Oh, that's
send.
Bellacore.
Okay. I want to see. Oh. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Bruh. Oh my gosh. Oh, that looks so good, actually.
You know, that's sick.
Uh-huh.
Did it in one sitting? How long of a sitting?
Everyone always looks wild when they're on the couch, and this is no different. You have a detached torso on your couch. I mean, I like to just imagine it's just Lucky sticking his head up from whatever dimension he's from. It just happens to be from the couch, or that's where I positioned it, because it's like, where else am I gonna put you? In the teacup?
Yeah, you know, I like eventually with the redesign I'm thinking of, just like the way that you could see like my representation show up in other stories, literally like Paradox from Ben 10, just walking out from just behind a building, and then next thing you know, behind from inside a phone booth, and you never saw him like leave.
True. Oh my gosh.
A measly 12 hours. Goodness
Measly
fucking gracious.
12 hours.
Brother,
in
I can't even
one sitting.
I can't even focus on editing for more than 6.
Yeah, no, I would have to be walking around and, like, getting up and stuff like that. This is why I'm a 5-hour Andy for streams.
Yeah.
It's like I can do 5 hours and then I'll get off and do all my stuff. But yeah.
At least it didn't take as long as my Berserkers. Goodness fucking gracious, my guy.
Oh boy.
Y'all
can focus.
Ha! In short bursts.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe not. It's a nice joke though, Ben. What
What even
is
is?
even focusing? Yeah,
It's,
hours per
it's a
month.
delight.
it's a delight. Yeah, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah,
I should
it just
focus
sucks
on
when my time of focus is only 10 minutes sometimes.
Oh, yikes. Oh my gosh. Sometimes it takes me forever to focus on something. Oh my gosh. It's a miracle sometimes because it's like, oh yeah, your brain wants to go to this, but you have to work on Mystery Flesh Pit. Why are we thinking about...
Oh, but you have all these other weekly things you need to clear up in Warframe first.
I know! Ah! Oh my gosh. I also have a knight that took a while. How long? I just saw it. Nice job. Yeah, doesn't it look cool? I love how he just went from, oh yeah, how long did that take, to, oh my gosh, it looks so great!
Yeah. So excited for next session of Mystery Flesh Pit. Can't wait.
Oh yeah.
I look forward to the story.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think... It didn't feel like a lot happened, but everyone said they really liked it, so I'm happy, at least.
And next week, you guys are going to be hearing of the continuation of the heist on Castle Ravenloft. Considering that's going to be the last Curse of Strahd session we have for over a month.
Mm-hmm. Sheesh, that's gonna... Well, I hope you guys are able to get...
Well, yeah, that's why I said I'm doing it. Well, I said this to you before we started streaming, but that's why I'm running a Mutants and Masterminds small adventure in the style of My Hero Academia.
Oh, no, I know that. I just hope you're able to finish up your heist before that happens.
I don't think we will, because I already told the story, and the party still has not completed a single objective so far. They've gotten to the treasury and they got a lot of magic items that they will soon discover at the start of next session. They have not achieved any objective yet. They have not fought any of the Brides of Strahd yet. They have not gone down into the catacombs yet.
Oh boy. Yeah, oh boy. That's a lot. Last session was hardcore. Yeah. I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I guess
I mean, Luca's character Jordan almost got eaten, so...
Did you tell Lucky about you rating my character? Argent said only, like, a couple of things that, like, she had planned for next session. She didn't really tell much of what happened last session for you guys.
Yeah, let's just say, basically, Luca was trying to get one of the, cultist mercenary peeps to work for her and get him to drive the V for her, which he doesn't know how to do. It's just kind of like there's a steering wheel and there's a bunch of buttons and that's it. And so, but he's really beaten up and basically on death's door and like trying to fight her. And I did not want a repeat that happened in Havendorks where they basically grappled and mentally tortured a tabaxi hitman, like mercenary, to like work for them. I wasn't going to do that again. I refuse. And so I had this guy be an absolute like douchebag asshole doing almost everything the opposite of what Jordan wanted him to do, to the point where he was backing up the Vive in reverse towards the abyssal copepod. I was trying to get her to kill him. She ended up shooting him in the leg and making it torturing him even worse.
Excellent.
He is currently bleeding out right now.
Very long pause. That's messed up.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I literally ended with, after she nearly dodged Arnold, the abyssal copepod, grabbing her out of the Vive and eating her. Like, when she was able to dodge that, it was just like, oh yes, he is leaned against the wheel. He is slowly losing consciousness, and he is bleeding out all over the floor. Just...
I'm told I'm not allowed to use tabaxis in my encounters anymore. Look, just deciding that they have double speed, I can understand where a player would be upset about that, but come on. Although at the same time, like, is this off of a one-time thing? Because if it's off of a one-time thing, your players are complaining too much. If it's off of multiple events, why are you using tabaxi so many times?
I mean, I can understand if it's a tabaxi-centered environment, like where I had the other guys, but yeah, no. The point is, I swear, Luca, if you turn this into, like, a friendly, like, pet character again, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to kill this man.
We need answers from this cultist. I mean, from what Arjun's saying, you were trying to make him do something as opposed to just getting answers.
Yeah, but she's trying... yeah. It's like, oh yeah, I need to keep him alive for answers. Meanwhile, I'm also gonna force him to drive the vehicle.
I can understand one or the other, but doing both?
We're gonna... It's gonna be a thing. We'll find out.
Yeah.
We'll absolutely find out. Like I said, I'm going to try and kill him. I'm not going to develop a backstory for him. There's no way I'm not doing that again. I might do it again. I like developing backstories for characters. But yeah. I think that's it.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. I fear my players sometimes.
Might.
I need a backup meat shield in the event that something happens. But he might not live for that long. Like I said, we'll find out. I'm gonna basically give you, like, a chance, and we'll find out. We'll go from there. I'm not gonna say a chance at what, but I'm gonna say a chance. Emphasis on might. It's more of a moral thing. They wanted an evil world. They wanted a secret cabal world underneath the shiny, nice world. Look kind of like Boys Universe. Like the Boys Universe, like the Encounter, they just never wanted to see it again. Ha! That's weird.
Was laughing so hard when you had him screaming, "Just fucking kill me already!"
Look, he's either going to, like, his choices are, he bleeds out, you shoot him in the head and ends his misery, or he gets eaten slowly by an abyssal copepod. I know what I would choose. Because what you're asking him to do is gonna get us all killed. Oh my gosh. Alright.
Admittedly followed up with, "Damn, that's fucking crazy. If you would have cooperated, you wouldn't have."
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I love it when my... Okay, very good. We're gonna go ahead and...
Yeah, I'll get the raid messages. Oh yeah, and side note for those that are in my Discord, if you guys like My Hero Academia or superheroes in general, and you just want to share an idea for a superhero you think would fit in My Hero Academia, or you're like, "Hey, Lucky, got a character for you," you can just put it in the D&D channel on my server, cause I gotta make a shit ton of NPCs for the Mutants and Masterminds adventure I'm gonna be running.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's gonna be a bit. I have presented my, I guess, my hero OC. She didn't start out that way, but she kind of turned into that. So definitely. And then said, and you were being stupid. Now I have. Oh my
Don't have any tampons to pad you up.
tampons to patch. So now you're gonna have to deal with it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's just say Luca got some very good sass in during that session. Yeah. But that is... At this point, that is what I do. I am the the emotional damage sponge. That sounds a lot sadder than it actually is, because I don't, like, equate, like, my self-worth with the characters. It's just kind of like, oh, you got pwned! Can I think of anything in response? No! Get wrecked, loser! But yeah. The New York sass, yeah.
Okay. Well, I've posted the raid messages there.
Excellent. I'm posting raid messages in a moment. There you go. Alright. Hey, got a little D&D in.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
I'm ready to start the raid on the Wonder Puppy.
Alright. Yes, I will be starting in 3, 2, 1, starting the raid. There we go.
Yes, he's playing Path of Exile 2. Very, very fun action ARPG. So if you guys are curious, check that out.
Yes.
Tomorrow I'll be playing more Monster Hunter with Azure Alex and Silver Witch, trying to get them to be prove their heroes. We'll see how that goes.
Oh wait, are they still working on that quest? I thought they completed it.
There's 3 quests you need to do to unlock Proof of a Hero, and then you need to complete Proof of a Hero. We still have 1 more we need to complete to unlock Proof of a Hero.
Oh sheesh, okay. Well, good luck then.
Yeah.
You know what I'm doing Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no. Alright, well, I'll talk to you guys later. Don't gamba too hard, if Wonder Puppy even has it available. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for an art stream.
Have a
don't
good
quite
night,
know what
everybody.
I'm doing.
Oh.
Yep, have a good night.
Bye.
No, I was just gonna say I don't know what I'm drawing. Alright, bye-bye.
Okay.